this stuff going. Gonna take me a moment. Still getting things set up. Let's throw some music in first. And flip it on over like so. There we are. That should work. Untap should be synced up. And how are we looking? Looking good, it looks like. Alright. So, round one opponents. What are we looking at? Looks like Gruul. Waiting for them to check in right now. Gonna have to submit a ticket here. I guess they've got, what is this? A little less than 9 minutes to check in. Okay. So, what are we running today? We submitted Izzet Fires. I just kind of figured we're going to see a lot of Rakdos. And if we're going to see a lot of Rakdos, I want to play the deck that goes over them and kind of just clowns on them, which Izzet Fires does a pretty good job of doing, historically speaking. Plus, you get a slightly improved mana base. We have Shivan Reefs now. That feels nice. I'm not 100% on needing the second Hall of the Storm Giants or the second Den of the Bugbear. People are also going to hate about the lack of Castle Vantress in a Fires deck. I think Castle Vantress is low mids at best. You know, like you just don't have a lot of ways to get it into play untapped because of how many of these lands aren't islands. So it's kind of meh. The Ottawa and Zakenzen are easy includes, obviously. But it's really nice to be in a format where we could have 20 duels, and we have 18 in this deck. That's a lot of fucking duels. I like that. Deck runs a little heavy on land. It might need to get chopped down to 25. I think we're at 26. That might be one too many, honestly, but it is a deck that runs at the 3-drop to start and wants to scale to 5, so 26 might be necessary. Granted, if we were to shove a couple Elder Dragon Wars in the main in the future, that could work out nicely. I didn't really tinker with the list too much, honestly. I didn't see a point. Like, we'll keep it nice and simple. Let's see here. I'm kind of curious. There's got to be a way to check and see what the meta looks like, and we might as well do that. So let's get on over to un moment, finding right pedal. Correct pedal is this one. There we are. Okay. So they are on Gruul tempo with Terror of the Peaks, 4 Ember Cleave, just trying to fucking curve. We have 4 Anger of the Gods main, which seems like a nightmare for them, but you never know. I guess post-board they get the Aggro Wars, which those could be real scary. Does that untap them as well? It does not. Okay. Well, that's good at least. Interesting. Interesting archetype. Are they just not checked in but sitting here? Guess we should make sure it's the right format. Sometimes I fuck that up. Direct challenge. There we go. Alright. We're just sitting there waiting for him. Alright, let's see in the meantime, while we're sitting here, doing a little waiting. What lot going on with this tournament. Upcoming past. What is it? It's the 23rd? No, it's the 25th. Right. Right here. 94. Okay. No archetype breakdown? Okay. Well, we can do a kind of a brief breakdown just looking at stuff. 5-color fires. Ooh. Show me that spice. What the fuck is this? Through fires with enigmatics and Sarah Paragons and all this weird shit. Love it. It seems sketchy, but interesting as fuck. A little Azorious control. Let's take a look at that list. Gross. Still gross. Yep. Probably gonna be 5-color fires. John Sack. Yep. Dimir Tempo. What do you look like? Founding the third path. What? What? How is this a deck? Like, where's... What the fuck? Okay, I don't understand how this is a good deck. It's probably not, is the answer. I could be wrong. What else is interesting that we haven't looked at? Abzan combo? What kind of combo? Oh, just Grease Fang. Bleh. It's the matchup we're looking to avoid, because bleh. Rakdos, 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 Rakdos. Motherfucking Rakdos. Lots of it. Is it combo? Are you on Indomitable? Yep. Gearhulk Indomitable. Still a thing. Mid-range combo, mid. All these rack mids. That's what we're here to beat the shit out of. I don't know if it'll work that way, but that's what we're here for. They'll have interesting ways to deal with us, but we'll have interesting ways to interact with them. And such as life. Shieldred's a big deal for them. Super annoying. Haunter. Here's the guy that's gonna have... Yeah, this dude will have a solid list. Let's see what Haunter's on. 3 fucking Bedevil. That is a lot of Bedevil in the main Haunter. I like the Sky Sovereign. That's spice. Shieldred over Kalitas is always interesting. I'm curious about that. Hey, what's up, Star Trace? We are honestly just waiting for our person to show up so we can get this thing kicked off. Let's duplicate that tab, roll right over, and figure out... Yes. It's an interesting archetype breakdown. It's like 90-something people, I think. 80-something, who knows. Enough that I'm intrigued. Are people playing dinosaurs again? When did that become a fucking thing? They're up a game? What the fuck? Okay. I'm officially curious what Pizza Box... what they're doing over here, because this is some wild shit. This is definitely some wild shit. Alright. Let's go over to the player controller and figure out where we're at. Yeah, they still haven't checked in. They've got 1 more minute, and once it hits 40 minutes, we've got to submit a ticket for them not showing up at all, which I guess a win's a win. It's just I'd rather play, you know? It's not like I really got into this to win the tournament. I just wanted to play some Magic. We'll see what happens. It would have been an interesting matchup. You know, it's Gruul aggro, but I've got all these aggro gods sitting in the main board, which kind of blows out a lot of their plan. That said, they have Embercleaves and Terror of the Peaks, which is a weird way to try to get over, right? So I was fascinated by the idea of getting to play this matchup. And Star Trace, you don't mind? How's the music balance on this versus mic balance? Are we a-okay, or is this a little loud for one or the other? What am I looking at here, man? Talk to me. Let's see. Alright, let's see if there's any other interesting lists. We have a moment, you know? When you have a moment like this, you just check and see. Music is a tad too loud? No worries. I can always fix that. Thank you, Star Trace. Hey, what up, Tyler Durden? Our opponent no-showed in the tourney, so we're chilling for a second and half-assedly watching dinosaurs somehow smack down. I have no idea why dinosaurs is a thing in Explorer. I don't know. I literally played against this right before I jumped into the tourney just because I was curious. Draft Chaff Werewolf, sure. But this is a dino deck that's up a game. Like, what the fuck happened that they're up a game? I don't know. Oh no, not for long. Indomitables. Yeah, it's not gonna work out well. Yeah. Oof. GG's. Dinos is real. It is, but not when you get comboed that hard. That's them's the GG's right there. You're not getting through coma. I guess, is Shifting Ceratops able to push through it? I didn't think it was, but maybe I'm wrong. I know it's like, oh, it's pro blue, so it gets through coma. Shit. They might just need to go shifting, smack 2 shiftings, put them down to 5, and go for it. Oh my god, shifting might actually get through everybody. Lol. Well done. Well fucking done. We're playing Izzet Fires for reference, which beats the Dino deck from what I've seen. Anger of the Gods real good against dinos. So is Glorybringer. Yeah, still nothing. Is there anything else? Let's see what other deck lists people are running. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking curious. Playing Azorious Delver. Nice. Nice. I know Haunter is a streamer. Temur Combo. Oh, Atog's playing. Okay, so that's what's playing against the Dino stack. Let's take a look at his list. He's usually pretty good. That's pretty by the numbers. What's the point of the snow-covered lands, actually? That's a good point. I think they're just there for spice, which is technically a mistake because there's a few cards that can fuck with that, but you know what? I respect the spice in a small-end tournament. I really do. Main deck Divine Purge, Azorious Delver. I'm gonna find your list, Tyler. I've got to, because I'm just curious now. You've piqued my curiosity. Announcement received. What announcement? What announcement do we have? Have your name from Twitter. I should. Yes. I apologize. It's been a minute. I got home just in time to like log in and do this. So I'm a little frazzled and getting things squared. Plus my opponent no-showed, so I'm still trying to figure out what's gonna happen. Staff will take care of it. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go over to Twitter real quick and find it. Okay, yep, I can find you now. Let's see. Might be on the second page. Let's find some shit. Here we go. Delves. Let's take a look. Holy fuck, I can't believe I didn't think of this for standard. Why the fuck are we not playing this in standard Delver? Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes it hurts to see how wrong I've been. I totally missed some of these cards in standard, dude. Thank you for letting me know that this list existed, because I straight up fucking forgot it. Oh my god. That is a really spicy list. And right, because this doesn't actually delve, it just gets discounted. And it works beautifully with there. Alright, alright. I am really curious on a few of these choices. 22 on that. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to change the whole standard list. We're about to do that, honestly. This is fascinating, because I keep forgetting Tolarian Terror and Haughty Djinn exist. You know? I straight up keep forgetting it. Like, Mono Blue Delver might be a thing, and I just haven't, like, put in the time to build the list out correctly. At this point, I'm just waiting for them to tell me that... Okay, I'm confirming the result. Okay, we 2-0 technically, because our opponent just no-showed. So, let's get out of this shit. And let's build for standard for a moment. I know we've got too much time. We got 30 minutes till next round. Azorious. You got a standard list? It's definitely Azorious. I'm curious. Okay, so there's where we left off on that standard list. Okay, I'm gonna clone this list. And let's just see what Mono Blue Delver looks like. And then we'll check out, like, the variant. But I'm very fucking curious. And toss me the list whenever. We can look at that list too. But like I was saying, there's not that many white cards in this list anymore. And blue might just have what it needs. Between the Haughty Djinn and the Tolarian Terrors. I just need to find a few more spells to go with it, and that might be viable. Azorious Delver. Okay, let's take a look. Copy. Copy pasta, baby. Copy fucking pasta. Let's do it. There we are. Delver Durden. I'm calling it the Delver Durden. I think it's earned that title. Let's apply some styles. Spice. Okay. Tolarian Terrors, nice. Haughty Djinn, nice. Okay, so Spell Pierce, slip out the back. See, this is... I think my point is, I think this could just be mono white, or mono blue. And if it's mono blue, it might be stronger. Delver Durden indeed. Fuck yeah. Thirst is modal. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. But we're only running 8 white cards, really, in the main, and only 5 in the board. I think we can do this differently. And I'm curious to see how that looks. So, let's dump these up. Let's just dump all this out. Like, our mana base gets so simple and lovely. Never again will there be mana struggles. We'll have all the untapped lands to make Delver hit. And we don't really have to run that many of them. Tolarian Terror goes. That was what I was forgetting, is Tolarian Terror, though. Derps all around. Considerers need to come back. Fading Hope is probably a thing. Storm Chaser Drake. I would play like 19 if you're monocolored. Back and forth. 19 islands. Yeah. 20 lands overall. I don't really deviate below 20 unless there's a really good reason. Okay, so let's look at this right here. We are short on creatures, I think. Instance, 16, 16, 20. Okay, so we're a little short. Haughty Djinn is still a thing, so we need that. Storm Chaser looks a lot worse in this build. Like, Slip Out the Back and Combat Research are great with it, but everything else is kind of eh. I guess they're shore up too. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it probably stays on that basis. What I don't like is we're still only... I'm comfortable cutting it. I want more ways to get Haughty Djinn, Tolarian Terror, and Delver going. You know what I mean? I think we're fine with 16 creatures in a deck like this. Like, let's say we just dump the Spell Pierces in. And is that even better than just putting some hard fucking counters in the main? I don't know. It's hard to say. Force Shredder is a lot, but it itself, it deals with its own shit, is my point. Like, Shredder helps us get these going faster. It's an enabler. It's also one of our only 2-drops. We don't have a lot of early drops. I don't think we want Essence Scatter when we have access to Essence Capture and it's monocolored. This is just a strict upgrade if you're mono blue. I agree, though. I like that better than going into Fading Hopes. Fading Hope seems kind of eh. And honestly, maybe we just play the Essence Standard set? I don't know what the fuck this is. Yeah, we're in Standard. It's in at least one, if not 2 different Standard sets. I don't know what these are. Technically they are. Neon? Okay, there we go. Fairy Vandal is a very interesting idea for 2-drops, depending on how much we're drawing. Slip out the back and shore up. I still like these. Like, protecting the Djinn seems great in a tempo deck. Let's see if we can find the old school. What the fuck was the name of that? It was blue 04 Djinn that has +1/+0 equal to the number of islands. It was an old mono blue tempo list. I want to see if I can find those lists and see what the general strategy was. Let's see. Haughty Djinn, Tolarian Terror, Delver of Secrets, blah 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 blah. Yep, they're running Essence Captures. Slip out the back, yep. Make Disappear is still a thing. That is still a thing. We turned more into kind of a weird tempo control build, but I like that a lot. And Combat Research doesn't go in this deck. Yeah, this is not a Combat Research deck. This is like a counter back and forth kind of deck. 21 Island is what they did. I don't know that you need 21 Island. 20 lands is probably plenty with the Ledger. I don't know why they're not running Ledger Shredders. That seems far stronger to do than what they're doing. I don't really love the Spell Pierces, but I understand the point of them. Thirst for Discovery is probably too good to ignore. Just as like a 2 of. I don't know, that's also kind of expensive for what we're trying to do here. We'd probably rather have negates in here. I like having a hard counter. Spell Pierce, I don't like having soft counters if I can help it. I don't think they're strong enough in most of these formats. I don't know, it's a completely different deck when you go this path, right? And that, I mean, their build is 12 creatures, we're running 16. I'm okay with that. I don't agree with Spectral Adversary at all, and I really don't care about... Yeah, I'd rather have Ledger Shredders, and I'd rather have 4 ofs here than the 2 adversaries. Because they're shit brick houses that, frankly, win games. Although the Haughty Djinn, in a world with graveyard interaction, gets substantially worse quickly. Okay, we're gonna play negates. Do we want the shore ups anymore? Like, do we do it like that and dump into 21 land total? Because I kind of like the idea of 4 negates in the main for something like this. Let's see. I think this is the Delver deck. Close to it, at least. Alright, let's get rid of all this shit inside. And let's toss some things on the side that are relevant. So we're gonna need Hermits. I like the idea of these, honestly. Just a couple. Couple of her seems fine. What else do we want? Disdainful Stroke needs to be on the board, not the main. It just doesn't quite get there. So here's where we're at. We don't have a shitload of turn 1 plays, but we've got 8 of them. And we've got 6 protection spells sitting at 1 CC. We've got 12 hard counters sitting, no, 8 hard counters, 4 soft, and the Shredder sitting at that. We're curving out basically at 3, and then Tolarian Terror is never going to be a 7-drop, hopefully. It'll hopefully be closer to a 3-drop most of the time. It's not an early 3-drop, but it'll hit at some point, right? Having too many of those is kind of awkward, yeah. What do we want as a weird one-up for the main? It's probably just the 3rd Thirst. We do need to have engines. Okay, so that's the beginnings of what mono blue would look like. I don't know that it's good, but that's the beginning of what it looks like. Probably in the sideboard, I'm shoving, honestly, Scatters. And Syncopate, yeah. Alright, something like this. Something like this is where I'd go to start and figure it out from there. Kind of curious if there's a build of Azorious Delver that's See, the problem with Azorious Delver, like we have this build, right? And this is what we've tuned up, but the issue I keep running into with this is that it kind of wants Tolarian Terror. No, not giving up on mono blue. It's built. It needs to get tested at some point. There's the mono blue list right there, and I'll toss this over into the Discord so people have it to test. Feel free to grab. Yep, in the Discord now under standard. I don't know how excellent it'll be. It's got a lot of potential. Audio is desynced. Is it still desynced? Or is the audio okay now? Okay, cool. I don't know, this is an interesting list to go for in standard. It needs tuning, obviously, the numbers are rough, but hypothetically in a world full of mid-range, being in a spot where you just have good hard counters for what they're doing and nimble threats that can get under them and can be protected easily, In a mid-range world, that's not a bad thing. And the fact that we have disdainful strokes to come off the board to really punish the ones that are trying to go over us, scatters, if what we're playing is much more creature heavy, along with a couple of Invoke the Winds to, you know, mess with them, so to speak. And some Hermits in case. Yeah, I mean, why is this like that? See, I can't even move it. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, and for those who are tuning in to see the Grixis tournament, we are technically 1-0 because the opponent didn't show up, and we are running. We're just gonna run this back. Izzet fires. I expect to see a shitload of Rakdos mid. Everybody I've seen playing competitively has been like, "Oh my God, Lily, Shieldred, cut down. It's all here. It's the gang's all together, folks." And my response to that is, fair enough. Glorybringer time. Like let's play one of the best Glorybringer decks, which is Fire's deck. It's not necessarily the best Glorybringer deck, but it's pretty fucking good. I also love getting to main board for Anger of the Gods. That card is so powerful right now. Like, if you're trying to go under Rakdos, you get just punished by it. And if you are Rakdos, you get punished by it most of the time, because most of these builds are on, like, 4 Fables, 4 Trespassers, some number of Bone Crusher Giants, some number of Blood Tithe Adversaries, some number of Tenacious Underdog. And my response to that is, they all die to that. Which is lovely. You get a lot of board control in your 3-drop slot. You get pressure, and you get to push in your 4-drop, and your 5-drop just goes over everybody. And you get to refill on your companion. The worst matchup for this deck, by far, Abzan and Greasefang. Borderline unwinnable. You have like a 10% chance to beat that deck. You can stack your board with 8+ slots if you want to even it out to 50-50 post-board, but you're not really going to get much better than that, and man, I'll just take the L on that. You know, if the world goes to Greasefang, I'll take the L, because I don't think Greasefang can compete in a world of Rakdos mid-range. They're already set up for you, and if you get too out of control, they'll just shift back into the builds with Kalitas and Unlicensed Hearse in the main, which tells me that Greasefang is a tier 1.5 deck. It's kind of like Dredge in Vintage. If nobody's thinking about it that weekend, my God, is it impossible to beat. But if you put a little thought and a little bit of stuff in the sideboard for it, it falls apart pretty quickly. So this is, I don't know how to say it. You call it next level on the meta? I don't know. Point being, if everybody's going to be on Rakdos, and I expect a lot of Rakdos, frankly, but as long as we're going to see a lot of Rakdos, then yeah, I stick to Izzet Fires. Like, let's see here. No archetype breakdown yet? Boo. Well, let's look at what won. Rakdos mid won. Izzet combo took down Rakdos. Ooh, Icarus is playing. Let's see what Icarus is up to. Okay. Agent of Go Fuck Yourself. I like that. And is this the See the Truth and Founding? Okay, so they are running the spicy Founding into See the Truth Ancestrals. That I love. I guess the fact that it can cast a lot of this other stuff that's pretty impressive. How does this work? 1 or 2 without paying cost. Target player mills 4. Do we get anything off the mill in this deck? Am I missing something here, gang? You can copy and play from the grave. Okay. I mean, the whole point of this is that you get to rock out See the Truths, because on either end, you may cast the copy. Yeah, so on See the... Okay, so you're milling yourself to get See the Truth for value, and then you're ancestraling possibly twice off of this. Ooh. Ooh. That's some spice. And, yep, there's the Pay Rune and the Nezahal to come in for the Treacheries against Control. What is Heated Debate? Can't be countered. Interesting. I'm wondering what they're trying to hit with this, because this isn't going to kill a Teferi that pumps once, even. I have to ask Icarus at some point. Let's see what else. Rakdos mid versus Jund Sacrifice. Not reported. 4-color mid got there. Is this... Yeah, this is another enigmatic incarnation. Seems to be a thing multiple people are trying in this tournament. It's fascinating. Rakdos mid. Kung Fu Grip took it down with Azorious control. God, people are prepped for fucking Rakdos mid today, aren't they? Yep, Dream Trawler in the main. They're goddamn ready. 5-colored fires, yep, that's the thing. Mono blue. Doesn't look like this list has changed. Combat research. Okay, it changed a little. There's combat research. Yeah, that's interesting. Honestly, it's probably a list I should update while we have a moment. Where are you, Mono Blue Snow Spirits? Time for an update. Okay, so this has 21 lands, we have 22. Yeah, we'll go down to 21, that's fine. Slip out the bag, Spell Pierce. Dumping out Swirling Mist here, and a land. How many slip out the bags? Only 2 in the main, 2 Spell Pierce, 1 Lofty Denial, 4 Gaslight, 4 Curious. Okay. So it goes a little something like this. Is it this or is it just... I like the third slip out, man. I really don't understand why people aren't pushing that harder. Card is hella strong. And then they are on... Are there any Brazen Borrowers? No, it does not look like it. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'd rather have Lofty Denial, and... Do we want the Spell Pierce at all? I'd rather have 1 Brazen. I like Brazen quite a bit. Let's take a look at their sideboard. Why is Witness Protection everywhere for these people? Does not seem correct. You need all the hearses. You need the Mystical Disputes. You have Disdainful Strokes, March of Swirling Mist. Eh. I like my sideboard better already. I'm not really going to mess with it. Alright, there's your Mono Blue update for those who are wondering what to do with Mono Blue lately. Random Mono Red. Nicely done, Vert. No worries, no worries. I honestly barely made it in time and just dumped in a good old-fashioned Izzet Fires list with a, I think, 1 card from the new Dominaria United set. I've been very curious about a few of these lists, though. I haven't done a lot of updates with Explorer, you know? Like, we were so into it, and then everything rotated, and then it was time to get into Standard, and Standard's been... I don't know. It's been a mid-range grind fest, and probably my favorite deck right now for that is Grixis Despair, but I want to find something that isn't mid-range, so I'm trying out different Delver lists and just fucking with shit. Point being, I expect people... I didn't see a lot of these lists, but I expected to see lists with Lily for Greasefang, because that was like... It slots in perfectly, guys. This is what this deck has been missing. Has been Lily of the Veil. You know? Discard your stupid Parhelions, make them sack creatures, apply pressure, and take away their ability to interact with Greasefang by making everybody discard, so they're all playing off the top. It's strong. It's very fucking strong. I expected to see a lot of lists pushing this. I think there was only a couple. Like, seriously, only a couple that even fucked with it at all. Let me see if they're, like, let's take a look. Ah. Right about there. Okay. Let's take a look. Hey, good for you, Vert. You got there. What is this madness you put up? Annex? Yeah. Alright, believe in the cleave. I like where you're at. Believe in the motherfucking cleave. It's a good place to be. Anytime people discount the cleave, it comes back and just rickrolls a tournament. I like that there's a couple of Soul Guide Lanterns and you split it up with the hearse on this list, Vert. I think that's fucking strong. Red Cap melee for the mirror, nice. Also does some good work against the Jund sack decks that are playing Corvolds, because you just hold up one red, they play Corvold, trigger on stack, fuck your fucking Corvold, and move on, right? A Crow in War is spicy. Very spicy. Let's see, green aggro, mono green aggro. What do we have for mono green? Okay, so it's Ronus Coco and Henges. Yikes. The list that you either contain or it goes way over the top of you with Henge. And Ronus is not easy to deal with if you're on Rakdos mid. That's part of why this deck exists and does so well, is that Rakdos just can't contain Ronus, like, at all. You have to have extinction events that just work for you, you know? Mono blue control? That's not mono blue control. But mono blue spirits it is. That's pretty close to where we ended up on our list too. 22 versus 21 lands is an interesting debate for that list. Spell Pierce being in it at all is an interesting debate. Same with Lofty Denial. The rest of this, yeah, I agree with the Drakes, the Disputes. Those all make sense to me. I don't know that you need Aether Gust on top of that. The Hearse I would want more of in their position, but I understand, you know, some people it's not their thing. Let's see what else is winning. So 5-color Fires lost. Good. Fuck that deck. Let's see. Hey, Delver got there. Congrats. Well done. Well done. I love seeing Delver move. Hoplites is interesting. I really do like that, Durden. That's fascinating. Combo. Sure. So elves. They called it Azorious combo, but it's elves. We tried a few versions of this. I don't know if it's strong enough or not. I'm really happy I have 4 Anger of the Gods in my main board, I can tell you that. More Greasefang. Yeah, Greasefang versus Mono Red, that should favor Mono Red. Not only do you have access to Fries and Unlicensed Hearses, you also have an insane amount of pressure you can push. They should be struggling to keep up in that scenario. There's a draw. Who drew round 1? Interesting. I've not seen that yet. Maybe it's just a couple of friends. They were like, fuck this, we're not doing it this way. There's the list I keep seeing. Okay. So, mid-range, Rakdos. Expect lists like this. People are off Kalitas, they're on Shieldred. I'm not sure that that's right, but that's where people are. Lily's obviously in play. And God, they're running 4 Bone Crusher, 4 Graveyard, 4 Fable, and 3 Lily. It's 15 3-drops. Ugh. And a Bedevil, 16 3-drops. Good God. It's so many 3-drops. There's just no cutdowns on the sideboard. That's interesting. This feels like a clunkier build, honestly. It's very clumped up at 3. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. It's not my personal favorite, but we'll find out, right? All right, let's see how many matches are still up at this point. Let's check out this. 5. And round's almost over. Oh, 2. And round's almost over. Excellent. Okay. Are there any lists we want to talk about? Let's see. The Rakdos midrange player that gets the buy with 4 Lily in the main. Holy shit. Went all in on the Lily plan. Interesting. Croxas, Bone Crushers, Shieldreds, Fables, Tenacious Underdogs. It's a little lower to the ground. I like that a lot. Unlicensed Hearse in the main's probably correct, so at least a 1 of, but I don't know that 2 is. 2 Croaks is also kind of greedy. I get that people are trying to go under now with Lilies and push the Croxas, and that's hence like you're playing the Unlicensed Hearse because you expect other people to reciprocate and do the same thing. I don't know. I don't know. It's not my style, but I understand people are into it. Here, we'll flip this over to game view. What else? Mono green ramp. Carvalho is a regular. Great Henge. Coco. Ronus. Yep. I mean, all the usual suspects are here. Luckily, we have very few. Did they win? No, they didn't. Thank God. I love seeing Jund sacrifice decks lose. Mostly because they're boring as shit. Cats and ovens, man. Not a fan. And this is the Rakdos mid player. They got paired against like the one Rakdos mid player. It's like, fuck Shieldred, I'm playing Kalitas. And goddamn, does that pay dividends in the cat oven matchup. This is something that's worth noting. People keep on playing Shieldred over Kalitas in this tournament, and I think this guy or girl, whoever, they have it right. I don't think Shieldred is better than Kalitas. I understand it doesn't get capped by Chandra. I understand it doesn't get capped by Glorybringer to play Shieldred. But understand that Kalitas runs away with the game much faster. And Shieldred's better than Kalitas in a vacuum, but Magic doesn't exist in a vacuum. And the entirety of the Rakdos deck is set up to kill things, which makes Kalitas extremely powerful. Shieldred can take the game on its own as long as nobody deals with it. But that's asking nobody to kill a 4/5 with Death Touch. In a world where Fatal Push is a 4 of, and Fatal Push kills Shieldred, I don't expect that to be the case. But I've been wrong before. And I'll be wrong again, I'm sure. Just not about this. Anyway. Dimir Tempo versus Azorious Control. I don't know how this Dimir Tempo deck works or wins. This is the weirdest shit I've seen, for this tournament at least. Like, they're not running Seed the Truth, they're running Founding the Third Path without the combo. The ancestral combo. It makes no sense to me. Like, if you're running Founding the Third Path, the reason to do that is to run See the Truth and get your ancestrals twice. And I haven't really fucked with a Delver deck that does that, but that seems like it would be a no-brainer Delver deck. Like, let's consider what a mono blue Delver deck in Explorer looks like, because you get See the Truth. Traditional Explorer, yes, just blue, right? So let's say we go into Delvers, we grab some Ledger Shredders, and let's Founding. See the Truth. Like, the deck starts to build itself already. What else do we need? What else do we need, chat? Start talking to me about it. I'm getting sad that I didn't run this. Obviously, it's not done, so it shouldn't be run yet, but there's all sorts of weird shit that can be played in this deck, right? Let's look at this, right? Dimir Tempo. Alright, so consider an opt. Yeah, both should probably... I could see a reason for both of them to be in that. Rona's Vortex, no, the rest of the shit fits. Alright, but consider opt, yes. Those are things that deserve to make cuts. Where are you? Consider. Grab some opts. I don't know that we want that more than we just want Hottie Gen. What else do we want, chat? We're fucking with some weird stuff. Let's see, we've got 4 enchantments, 12. Basically, the rest of the deck needs to be instants and sorceries, right? What do we like? See, but I don't know that founding the third path and see the truth. I don't know if these are better in this deck than they are in like a combo deck where you're trying to ancestral more. You know what I mean? Like the Izzet combo deck with Indomitable seems like a much stronger way to do that. I don't know. It deserves some thought. You got some ideas, chat? Toss them my way. I'm very curious. I feel like Fairy Vandal should be in this. This is very much a Fairy Vandal kind of deck. Put some counters in. Put some more counters in. Put some more fucking counters in, right? Something like this. This isn't right, but this is closer to right. We gotta be getting pretty close to the next match. Let's see where we're at. Well, we've still got 2 matches to go, somehow. Who hasn't reported? So Dimir Tempo and Azorious Control still running, and who else? Jun Sacrifice and Rakdos mid. Let's look at both of their lists. Yep. One moment. Okay. This isn't really Jund. Yeah, this is Rakdos Sacrifice. Weatherlight Completed, however you pronounce it. Interesting. And this build has Kalitas. Okay. So it's the right build to beat it. They got Hidetsugus too, so they're prepped. I think Weatherlight's a trap, yeah. I haven't seen it in a deck that really it can pop in, right? Because this would be the deck, you know, cats and ovens, just keep sacking things and get the continuous effect. But at the end of the day, what you're really just getting is a 5/5 flyer, but not right away. You're just sitting there waiting for the 5/5 flyer to matter. And I don't love that position. I think it's a trap. I do. It's an interesting trap. I would love it for commander and casual play. It looks like some serious spice there. But yeah, not for competitive play. I don't think this works. Again, could be wrong, but don't think I am on this one. I don't know why this is a list that hasn't embraced Obnixilis in the main. Because that is absolutely where I would go with it, is playing some number of Obnixi's main. Yeah, these are too good with Claim the Firstborn to walk away from it, in my opinion. And I'm not just saying for the good games where you get to like claim a Rotting Regisaur and then casualty it with that, which that feels broken, because then you get to smack for 7, deal another 7 with Obnix. But that's why I would be playing these Obnixi's in the main, because you get to have an additional sack outlet instead of a Weatherlight Completed, which feels good occasionally at some point, maybe. I don't know. Weatherlight's just a trap, in my opinion. But I would definitely shove out some number. I would shove out the Weatherlight, and I would shove out... Let's see, what else probably can go? You could probably dump the Village Rites and the Weatherlight for 2 Obnix main. It's 22 land. Yeah, that's still within reason. Because then you only have 10 3-drops. That seems fine. And you've got Deadly Dispute to help you get there. So that's not really an issue. Alright, so we've still got one match remaining. Just chilling. Waiting for our chance to run our Izzet Fires deck up against this format. Shout out to Exotic Roller MTG for the original list. We've tuned it up a bit since then. I think Exotic Roller has different lists entirely for fires that he's been messing with, and they're spicy, but like I need some tried and true shit, you know? Like I wanted to know if it's just a matter of positioning for this tournament. Does it really just come down to there's so much Rakdos midrange that you play the deck that should beat Rakdos mid? I'm not saying it does every time, but historically speaking, that was what got Exotic Roller and me into the top 100 of Mythic at one point, was just rolling as it fires through all the Rakdos mid decks, because it's not an easy deck to account for. There's also, of note, a question mark here. This was another thing I was interested in building and I ran out of time. But like, is there a good reason not to be in mono black with the printing of Lily? Because you can kind of just go this way if you want. Let me show you what I mean. Like, if you do the math on Lily of the Veil, it counters Fable minus the part where they get to shift a few cards in their favor. So if you go on that basis, we're looking for Trespasser. Whoops. You also get something at the top end that most of these decks don't get, which is fucking Invokes, and that seems very spicy in this format because Mono Black struggles with enchantments heavily. I think it's 6 rounds. Bear with me, if you will. And if anybody knows how to get the altar on Cut Down, I've been trying to figure out how to get this. It says it's a season reward. Are they really going to make me wait till the end of the season to get that one card that's in almost all of these decks? You know what I mean? Like, fuckers. Yeah, anytime, Bert, anytime. Let's see. Like, how do we build mono black? There's got to be ways to do this, because I understand you lose Blood Tithe and Fable and some other stuff, but there's a lot of pieces you still get. And having Kalidas, Thoughtseize, and Fatal Push, these are big reasons to just stick there. Let's see, what else? What else? Alright, let's make it simple. These are usually the cards we're doing it for, right? So let's just look at them. Are there good reasons to be in these colors? Alright, Sun and Blood's still in these colors. That's interesting, especially with Shieldred. This is kind of fascinating. This is draw 2 cards and gain 2 life with Shieldred on. Fascinating. Raven Man's fascinating still. I don't think it's strong enough, but I think it's a trap, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll put it that way. One might be viable, given how much discard we're running. What else? Are there other good reasons to be in mono black and not splash into red for all the other advantage? I mean, Invoke's a good reason, but not definitive. I like a couple of Murderous Riders in a deck like this. Soul Transfer is the thing, but not a great one for this kind of deck. What else we got? Let's go back and dump some Extinction Events to the side. Those are really good in a few matchups, Mono Green being one of them, and we need it to be good there. As much as I want to run Sorin, Kalidas, and Shieldred, getting to run multiples of those sounds spicy. Granted, it should probably only be 2 ups on each of them. Yeah. And this is another argument for we don't need red. Like, having 2 of each of these, is that not stronger than having 2 of one of these and 2 Chandra Torch of Defiance? Like, I like Chandra Torch of Defiance, don't get me wrong. But those legends take over games on their own, and there's a lot of them. Okay. Let's do 2, 3 Heartless Act and an Infernal Grasp. That 3-1 split I've always enjoyed. Okay, we need 25 land probably, because we're on Invoke life, and we don't have much in the way of draw in this. That's kind of rough that there isn't much in the way of draw. But we are a Lily deck. It's kind of the name of the game for Lily. Well, let's get over to lands. Let's get Hives, Castles, and a Takenuma, and 1 Field of Ruin for spice. Gotta go to uncommons for that, I think. Did I not alter any of these? God damn. Well, we're doing that now. Which of these are we altering, chat? Not that one, that's ugly as fuck. It's gonna be this one, yeah. And let's do proper lands here. I like the stained glass quite a bit, honestly. Alright. That'll have to do for the moment. I'm pretty sure round 2 is about to be paired. So we are about ready to rock and roll for our, I guess it's round 2 technically, but it's round 1 for us. Alright. Doop 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 doop. One moment. Alright, so we are up against Azorious Control, it looks like. Let's get that challenge underway. Give me 1 second here, gang. And... Oop, shit, that's on me. Alright, Danielson. Let's fucking do it. This is not a great matchup for Izzet Fires. I want to preface that. Pokemon lands are my favorite. Nice. Yeah, those are dope too. Absolutely vert. Let's preface it. This isn't a great matchup. This is blue-white control. There are 8 cards in the sideboard to even this out. We going for it anyway. I don't hate this against blue-white control, honestly. Like, we have our land drops, we just need to see some more action. If they keep hands that are heavier on, like, Portable Hole's just dead in this matchup. We'll be fine. Don't need Otawara. I like Divide by 0 early, and I have no issue with Glurbringer. So let's just do that. Alright, gang. Yeah, we'll go this route. Let's fucking do it. Alright. Starting a little prediction here. How many matches are we going to win? We've got some time to figure it out. Let's see. Do we have anything to worry about on 3 from them? No, we really fucking don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can do this. This is our window because we're on the play. If we're on the draw, this would be sketchy. Because then they can just untap, play the 4th land, dump Wandering Emperor, and start fucking us. Which we don't want. Granted, that's a little risky for them because then we could untap, go fires into, I don't know, Bone Crusher, kill Wandering. So, yeah, sketchy all around if we go that route. Okay, so that's their one of 2 Shark Typhoons that they have in the main. Yes, my mana base is pretty. Do you like it? It's very pretty. What do they have in the side for this? Mystical Disputes, basically? Yeah. I'm on Fabled this turn. Okay. Gotta start forcing counters out at some point. And now you see why this is kind of an awkward game 1, and we need help to get through to the next few games. Let's see. We'll pass it on over. I don't care if they behold the multiverse at the end of their turn. And if they want to hold up Saw It Coming, that's fine too. Start forcing some awkward plays for them. They're short on blue mana. Okay. So they have Censor up, so we push this way. To get around Censor and force a Saw It Coming scenario. Yep, that's absolutely fine. They're missing land drops, and they just push their lands out too. Okay, they got the 5th land, so we know they're into Fairyland. And we've got our 6th land, so we can get around Censor now. Let's start smacking again. Right in the teeth every time. Not gonna get there with 1 Censor. Okay. How excellent would it feel to have Mystical Disputes in the main for Teferi here? Alright, let's see if this gets through. I don't expect it to, but you gotta find out, right? Interesting. Alright, Karuga, you're almost always dead in this matchup. Okay, so what do we expect them to have? We expect them to have Wandering Emperor. Yeah, we still push it though. We force them to have it. Worst case, they have Wandering. Best case, they don't, in which case, I don't know what they're doing here. Okay, there's the Wandering. Yep. I would like one more land here. Wandering, poofing for a 2/2 to start. No? Trying to keep it. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have the ability to Dovin's Veto off of, and another Wandering, but they only have one more Veto. They don't have Saw It Coming, Suspended. Okay. I don't hate this position, honestly. Because we're just going to smack Borrower into Wandering Emperor, play a Fable, probably hold back Divide by 0 in case they have another Wandering or something else. Yeah, we don't need a Glorybringer yet. What you got? You know what? I really like bouncing that back to their hand. They exiled a Portable Hulk? Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Mascot Exhibition. The whole fucking enchilada. Let's go. You wanna do it, you're gonna have to lose everything. Them not having a Teferi here has been critical and excellent. Okay. Censor won't deal with this. You better have the other Dovin's Veto. No? Okay. March that all. I don't give a shit. March that. That is a fantastic 2-for-1 value. Fastest loss of your life. Oh, pervert, I'm sorry. What happened, bud? We're still in game 1 over here. Okay, suspended. What do they have to suspend? They have 1 Doomscar, 2 Saw It Coming, and a Behold the Multiverse. We have seen 1 Saw It Coming. So 33% odds as to what the fuck that is. Cool. I'm in for it. Mono green. Yeah. Oh, for mono red, that is a nightmare matchup. That is an absolute nightmare matchup. Still on the march. Weird. I only really need to get rid of one of these, right? I like having the Hall. I really like having the Hall. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put them on a 1-turn clock. They should have the Doomscar here, but we'll Glory Bring and Hall in the same turn, which is almost lethal, and we get to flip the Kiki. So unless they fare well here, we get to push really, really, really hard. And this forces the Doomscar. Why did you go untap there? Interesting. Do you have the Farewell? Yeah, you did. Alright. Glurbringer. Did you have a saw coming for that too? Come on. Fucker. Alright. Alright. Well, Hall of Storm Giants gets kind of waylaid by a Castle Ardenvale, and they wait for a Teferi while we... God damn it, they found a Teferi. Shit. Okay, so was it greedy to play the fires is the question. Oh, they get to do that on Hall of the Storm Giants too. If the. Well, we have to do this first. And this is probably the slow and inevitable loss of game 1, but we'll push into game 2 quickly here, and they are much lower on time, so we push it this way. Oh yeah, we go at Tefi. We got shit to do. They have exactly enough mana to do this with Ward. Ah, that hurts. That hurts my soul. It's okay though. We do still have things like Glorbringers. I'll take that actually. That's a way to get Teferi off the field for a turn. I'll take it. That's a problem. Oh my god, that's such a problem. Okay. Let's start this way. We let him get the 2 cards. Then we do it this way. Get it into play before they can counter it. Much as I want to scoop, this first game took them 10 minutes to win. If we take this to 3 games, this might be a real problem for them, and I would rather play this tight. It's good practice for a tournament. We don't swing. They can just deluge, block. We hold this back to block, force more time off their clock. Sometimes it's not about winning the first battle. Sometimes it's about winning the fucking war. And again, I get that this is playing to small odds, but that's just playing competitively. You gotta give yourself all your outs. Does it make for the world's most entertaining Magic? Nah, but this is tournament. Tournament Magic. And in tournament Magic, you make them earn it. This is the path of the warrior, they say, right? Okay. Well, they had the single copy of Farewell, which was their one cleanup for this game, and they did it. Let's force a little more time off that clock. They're already below 19 minutes. They're taking a little too long to win this game. And we're going to get another turn because of how long they're taking. Again, look at these seconds, just precious seconds. Ticking, 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 gone. They didn't need to plus the Teferi. If they can close it out in 2, they've got me. But they've got to close it out. I've still got 25 minutes. They're sitting at 18 now. If you can get them down to 15 minutes in game 1 against Control, you can force errors in the late game 3s as they desperately try to win quickly. That's where I want to be. Alright, so now we get to bring in a ton of cards, because that is how this match goes. And we get to get rid of all of the irrelevant ones, which are also many and varied. Let's see, what else goes out here? Yeah, these are kind of awkward in this matchup too. You keep a couple, but there's a debate on whether any of these are better than just the first 2 of these. This is not an inconsiderable effect in terms of the opening hand and being able to scry to fix your draws, but hasty and deals damage to walkers if it dies the way that it dies 50% of the time in this matchup. You know, Wrath effect or some shit, or Fateful Absence. I keep it for that. It's been relevant long enough. And I play a slightly higher stakes, higher gamble than most people do with this, which is how I want it. Now, what we need to do is clinch a game 2. Preferably make it take somewhere between 5 to 8 minutes on their end on game 2, so that they have a really rushed game 3. Because we don't have to rush. We got 25 minutes. It's plenty of time to play Magic. Also what I like about Arena, because if you play these games in person and the control player takes that obnoxiously long in comparison to what you take, there's no time, you know, there's no chess clock. I wish there were a fucking chess clock for paper. Like, I'm a little astounded that that was never implemented, because for at least high-end tournament play, it would have solved all of this. Like, this person's taking too long. If you just put 25, 30 minutes, whatever. Put 30 minutes on everybody's chess clock and just go, okay, when it's out, it's out. Yeah, lands and spells. We keep this. I like pushing this here. Just start putting them in weird places where they have to deal with things. Down comes the giant. Fuck sensor right here. Yep, you don't get to gain life. The threat's coming down. Okay. Good. It's like a time walk. We like those. Much as I like getting Hall of Storm Giants up and running, multiple threats is better in this matchup. And uncounterable multiple threats is lovely. So what I want them to do here is Wandering Emperor. Okay, so this is a critical turn moment. We can pass holding up everything for Brazen Borrower, or we can push Chandra into what is probably a counter. If we don't, we're opening the door for Wandering Emperor. Let's see, what do they have post-board? Angels and shit. So we're actually going to take a moment here, because unless they're fucking stream sniping, and you can't help it if they are. I mean, I probably could, but I'm not going to take the time to figure that shit out. So unless they're stream sniping, I like making them think there's a counter, so that they sit there and try and figure out what to do about it. Because the other scenario that happens here is they take the time to Wrath, and then we get to dump a Borrower into a Glorybringer and win the game, or we dump a Borrower into a Chandra if we can't quite get there with Glorybringer and we're worried about it. And we push with Chandra to make sure that we get Glorybringer through the next turn, while also putting them on a very quick clock. This is where you see the benefits of that one of Sekensen just coming in hot. It's real good against these control decks. More importantly, the time bleeds off the clock. Not enough. If we win this game, they'll still probably have at least 15 minutes-ish, 14, whatever. Well, that'll be game. We'll take game 2. Rawr. Let's go to game 3. And that's why you need things like Mystical Dispute and Shark Typhoons to do these things. Do we even want the Cavalier Flames though? Like, goddamn, that feels so rough. Maybe one of these can come out. Do a 1-1 split with a Sphinx. I'm back and forth on this. These are so awkward. It's almost like I want 2 more slots on my side. Maybe the Elder Dragon War just needs to be out for another flash card. Uncounterable thing. Maybe just another Chandra Awakened. That's probably what it should have been, is the second Chandra Awakened Inferno for this matchup, since those are really excellent at shifting the paradigm of the matchup quickly. Yeah, it was probably greedy of me not to put a second one in. I wanted something new. It was greedy. Alright, gang. Can we get to 2-1 in this match and 2-0 in the tournament? That is the motherfucking question. Let's do it. Yeah, we can keep this. It doesn't look amazing, chat, but it's actually not bad. The Shark Typhoon, 5 lands and a Fires is... And look at that draw right there. Perfect. Do we want the Hall? It is just another weapon. How many Field Runes do they run? 3. I'm less interested in a world with 3 Field of Ruins. I really am. We don't need to take action here. This isn't the thing we have to get down. Since we have another one in hand, we can do this and just start applying a little pressure. It's not a lot, but again, we're trying to get to the later turns and do it in a way that's difficult for them to handle. We gotta force them to act and not be able to hold up counters, and we need to do it quickly enough that they can't wreck us. I'm on the Hollywood Pizza live stream. Nice. Rar rar rar. Instant speed. Instant speed, babies. I'll keep channeling shit, I don't care. Come at me, bro. Push that down. Maybe. Come on, Daniel-san. Take the damage. We don't need Karuga yet. But it was all for naught, for the Emperor wandered too far. Let's see what they do here. That seems risky, but I like that they're doing it. You want it? Go for it. But I'm dumping Borrower in right here, right now. Narset's going down. Okay. Play an angel, watch it get bounced. Thank you, Adawara. Yeah, we're shoving lethal. Okay, so hard counter there. I don't know. Do we really want to fuck with this? We can bounce back Brazen and play this game. No, I'm not bouncing Brazen back for this. We bait this because they should counter this. There it is. Take the damage. Moved it to Fairyland. So they get to Teferi, but if they Teferi minus, they leave themselves open to Den. And that's the point of this play. Like, this is a matchup you just have to force them to have it at every turn. It's not going to come down to time. Ooh, nice. Yep, gotta have the answer for that. You should have it in those 4 cards, but... Ooh, there's the field. Yep. Did not need that land. One too many lands. The point of Karuga here is just to represent lethal. We're trying to embrace a 1v1 axis here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fine by me. I want them to Faithful Absence this thing so I can draw more cards, honestly. We're at the point where Glurbringer top decks win, and we need to embrace that. We also have Chandra Awakened Inferno sitting here, Glurbringers. There's plenty of things that are still highly relevant here. And my guess is they have an angel sitting around that we can channel back and win if they go that route, right? That's kind of the point here. So they have Hall of the Storm Giants. There's the angel. Game. Did it. Called it. Did it. God damn, that was satisfying. Let's see. Yeah. Hell to the yes. Hell to the yes. Alright, 2-0. Ah, what have I completed? Not what I want to be rocking, but fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. How many games are left here? Round 2. One match remain. Is it really just one match? Are we the last match? Am I the drama? Get it sorted. It's a good Azorious control list, frankly. That was a very narrow win. And now you see how rough it can get. It is a very tight matchup. Even with all the mystical disputes, everything else, sometimes you just draw too many lands, which makes me wonder, again, do we just need to be at 25 instead of 26 and maybe an Elder Dragon War in the main? Let's see, is there an archetype breakdown? Yeah, there is, right? Alright, let's see the archetype breakdown. Huh, chat? This doesn't feel like the best archetype breakdown. There we are, Rakdos midrange, 25% of the field again. That sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right. Let's see. So if we're looking at this, gang, we're looking at different Izzet combo decks doing very well. Spirits is doing well. And I mean, yeah, Rakdos mid, that's pretty solid considering that there's 22 players and they're at a nearly 60% win rate. Like, you have to assume there's a couple Dirtles sitting around in there too, you know? Yep. What do we have here? Anything interesting? 5-color fire's not doing well. Good. Let that deck die the slow death it deserves. Let's see here. What are we worried about? So, fair amount of mono red. Okay. Should just see a lot of... Yeah, we're not really thrilled to see Azorious control running around here. We're not thrilled to see Greasefang running around. But these are manageable numbers, right? Round 3 pairings will be up shortly. Sure. Why should they? I think we're pretty good on these. Let's see if we play some Rakdos mid on round 3. Kind of like to see what it's like to play against the iterations with Lilies and Shieldreds. Just curious, you know? If you haven't checked out Hollywood Pizza, guys, do so. We are pushing to get Hollywood Pizza into partner. One, because, in my opinion, he's earned it. Hell of a guy, great member of the community. Two, he does this for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, these tournaments, they don't just get pulled together easily. They take a lot of background time and effort. It's a lot. And he does it. 3 out of how many weeks? 3 out of 4 weeks every month. That's a fuckload of work that he's doing basically for free just to promote his channel and get to a place where at some point he can do this full time. To me, that's a hell of a contribution and cost to pay up front to give up your weekends and push. So I have massive respect for Hollywood Pizza and what he's been growing here. This online tournament scene, people just haven't really messed with it much, and those that have done it wrong, but Hollywood has done it right. And you're seeing that by the numbers. You're seeing how many people are here. You know, he's grown this for, I think, a few years now. And when he started, it was low, because that's how it always starts. But now we're seeing, you know, 100-person tournaments pop up. So hats off. Hats off to him. And if you haven't followed him, if you don't follow him yet, do so. Hop over to his channel. And if you don't know what channel that is, give me 1 second, and I'm going to shove a link at everybody because it is a good channel. There we go. He'll be running coverage of this tournament, so if you want to see different matchups, or if you just want to see, I don't know, commentary that isn't on just one side of it, he's where you want to be. But if you're looking for coverage of exactly one player in the tournament, here for you guys. And round 3 is about to be paired. Fantastic. Love that. Love that for us. What is this? Bonus play-in showcase. What is this? 20 qualifier? Well, I've got the qualifier play-in points. That's not the problem. How much is this? What is this? Is it alchemy? Please tell me this is standard. I'll play the standard one. Choose one of the alchemy decks being played by them and face off against the same field. Gross. Oh yeah, we in. Let's do it. Derp derp, here we go. Creel. Nope, shit, I did challenge. Not challenge, no. Sorry, Creel. Keep doing this. Go to explore tournament match. There we are. Alright, so we are up against Torrential Gearhulk combo. This is kind of a fap-off, if I remember correctly. There isn't a whole lot of interaction. I think they're favored slightly, but let's find out how favored. That's why we play 26 lands. Hands like this, where we need to see that next land drop, we usually can find it. Let's see, so they're just going into Gearhulk land. They're not going, yeah, this is Opuses and Gearhulks and all that jazz. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. Let's see, Volt Surges, Fables, Indomitables, Prismaris, Typhoons, Sensors, Considers, Gearhulks. So they're soft combo, not hard combo. That makes sense. They have 4 sensor. Other than that, they don't have counters though. And if they don't counter, let's see. So what could they do here? They could Opus into Indomitable, into Torrential. Show me the money. Like, you gotta force all of these things. Yep. We get Derple, they get Derple. We derp, they derp. Just like that. When I derp, they derp. Just like that. Seems reasonable. Mostly I wanted it so that we could do this. Let's dump some of this shit out. Neither of those is relevant in this matchup. There's that 4th land drop. Okay. Are we just doing... Okay, so this is another interesting point. We can double Brazen to bump out these tokens and set them back to turn 4 essentially. Or we could push into Fires, Brazen 1 token. It leaves them open for an Indomitable into Opus still. I think the double Brazen might be stronger here. Like, just take away all of their options. Then again, if they Opus, do we really care that much? Yeah, we kind of do. Let's knock out their mana. I want to see how this line works. It's not a line I've done often. Like, they get to do counters for the Brazens here, but it's costing them turns potentially. And that's what we're trying to make up so that we can have next turn go Fires into either Fable or Cavalier. Like, look where their mana is right now. And that's what I'm trying to get to. We're not ready for Fires. They have 4 sensors and we don't have to risk it yet. This is just putting a bunch of targets into play and forcing them to do things like that, yeah. Now, do they have Opus into Gearhulk? There's the Opus. Do they have it, though? Our lack of graveyard interaction's pretty rough here. So they Gearhulk here. Why leave that up? Like, why that? Specifically that? Is that just for a Volt Surge? Okay. Sure. We need the land. Nope, we want all the Cavaliers. I also want to see if they're going to Indomitable again. They have 2 Opuses, 1 left in the grave. It's how broken did their hand get and how quickly did it get there. It's a good sign. Like, their removal is not amazing against this. Multiple removal spells to take care of it to swing in is not where you want to be. And we're pretty close to Cavalier plus Karuga in the same turn. I'm letting it through. I want to see what they do. Holy fuck. Well, sometimes you get double Indomitable. Beat the odds a bit on that one, but strong. Let's see, so we go to 9, 7, we go to 7, or they blow up the Cavalier. They probably blow up the Cavalier, right? But they're almost out of Gearhulks here too. And once they're out of Gearhulks, this deck doesn't have a lot to do. I guess there's Shark Typhoons. Okay. No, we're not discarding Fable, are we? I guess we do want a land here. That's the land we want. So we go Karuga. Karuga. Draw 3. They're at 16. 7, 7, 5. We can't quite win here. Okay, do we Cavalier on our end step while they're tapped out? I think that's the safest bet. I think this works. It's been a minute. Sphinx and Glorybringer are probably correct to keep here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So they can't just Opus us here. Right, there's no Opus here either. Yeah. They want through, they have to push through. Like, obviously they're gonna kill Kiki. Yeah. I would be surprised if they didn't have that piece of removal. But that's not what we care about. What we care about is Glorybringer. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 through to... What could they have? They have 4 cards. Shark Typhoons and shit, right? All right. This is called going for it. No regrets. Let's see what you got, Creel. You're gonna need Thing here. Alright, let's move to blocks. Oh, we missed by one. Oops. Then again, we also forced them to have that exactly. Okay. Alright, that was the right play, though. You have to force them to have it. I'm fine with that for a game one. Anger of the Gods isn't great here. I don't really like Chandra's here either. You just need velocity in this matchup. Lots and lots and lots of fucking velocity. Shark Typhoon worthwhile? Probably is a one-off. I think it's better than that. It's close. It's close. They got to Gearhulk 3 times and we still almost won. I'll consider that close enough for now. 1 point of damage separated the victory from the L there. I mean, they may have had other things, but either way, tight. Tight. And an interesting round 3 continues. Let's see, they will board in probably the Mystical Disputes. Oh, probably the Aether Gust and probably the Disdainful Stroke. That would be my guess. So that's 8 cards in, dump out the Volt Surges. I don't know what else they'll dump out, but definitely the Volt Surges don't need to be in there. Maybe they dump out some Fire Prophecies. Those also seem pretty meh. So my concern with waiting on that turn, because that was the other option, right, is we just don't go all in. We play a little more conservatively, but I think conservatively just favors them more. I'd rather force them to have, well, both of their Shark Typhoons in hand, because any other combination of what they had in hand probably wasn't going to be enough. I guess Sekenzan would have been pretty much enough. Well, even then, they still have to deal the damage on the back end, right? So they needed Typhoon, Sekenzan, exactly. Or they needed another Prismari to get the last 2 points in. That seems like a reasonable thing to force them to have. Yeah, we keep this. Ah, yes. Give me lands. Lands, I say. Do we care about any of that? We do not. Decline. We just need lands. That is not the land I want, but that might be the land we need. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. I don't love it. We'll take it. Cringe, cringe, groan. 2-0 versus Junsack. Nicely done. Vert, vert. So the odds of them going into Censor here are relatively high, but again, we force these things. Aether Gust is... Alright, put it on top. That's fine. I'll do it again next turn. I don't mind that play at all. The more time they give me to Fable, the better. Okay. So, are they going into a quick torrential here? Is that the goal? Not so much? Alright. Do we fires? Okay, if if we fires and they mystical, we mystical back. I like forcing it here, and in most scenarios, honestly. Okay, the one of Disdainful Stroke gets used there. Pressure still applied, fine by me. End of turn, don't care, go for your Gearhulk. That's what I thought. Don't worry, we'll be Sharknadoing soon enough. Show them what you got. Sharknado. Okay. Still want to go this way. Rawr. Okay, if they have Torrential Gearhulk Mystical Dispute, we're kind of fucked, but oh, balls. Alright. We missed that one. That's on us. I thought they only had that for 4. Oops. It's the part where we start crying, guys. We gotta let them know they got us in the feels there, because they did. They got us right in the fucking feels. Ugh. Yep, 5 points, right to the dome. Ow. Yep, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Kind of expected that. Alright, because we can't Mystical Dispute with Fire's Invention out. Yep, that also hurts. I'm gonna say this matchup is not as good as I was hoping. We're not dead yet, but like, ow. Fucking ow. So much ow. Okay. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Karuga! Like I said, still not out of it, just not a great position. They've played this one tight, they've played it well. They get the dub, they've earned it. Game 1 was about as tight as it gets. Game 2, forgetting that interaction and cutting off our Mystical Disputes was a little brutal. Divide by 0 not hitting tokens, a bit of a problem. Yeah, I'm putting it on top. Fucking kidding me? Of course I'm putting it on top. I'll draw more cards. I don't give a shit. There it is. Alright. Okay, that definitely should have been a red source. It's... Fuck off. Ugh, that hurts. Right in the feels. Alright, we can still get back on a flame cavalry scenario. They're playing tight for that too, though. Prismari. I mean, you Indomitable to get the Prismari to win the game here, yeah. No. Alright, we will take our loss. And at some point here, we might get to play against Rakdos midrange, which is 25% of the field, but 0% of our first 3 rounds. That's okay, though. That is how tournament life goes. Izzet Fiars. There's the one loss we're allowed to have. So in the end, I do want to cut the Elder Dragon War probably for another Chandra Awaken just to bump up and bolster that blue-white matchup. I don't know if Indomitable is... Here's the rough sketch of the deck that we just played against. I think their build was potentially much stronger. It had more early interaction. It wasn't going for the big score. Or the Sublime Epiphany, like it wasn't trying to do anything cute. It was just there to fucking win. You know what I mean? And that's worth doing. Let's see, Steam Vents, Spire, Bluff, Canal. I feel like they didn't take Shivan Reef into account when they built their list, but I've been wrong before. 2 Sekenzan's interesting out of their list. I don't like it, but I understand it. 3 Prismari, 4, 2. Yeah, I think Sharknado's just stronger in the... I agree with some of the pieces on what they're doing. I don't think Sublime Epiphany belongs in this deck as much as people really seem to enjoy it. I kind of like this Consider option, and the Volt Surge. Like, having this early interaction seems very interesting. And these feel like they're just trap cards and have felt that way for a long time for me. I don't like the 4th Volt Surge more than the 4th Fire Prophecy, though. I will stick to Fire Prophecy there. It's just too good to ignore. I don't love this mana base. I don't think Spire Bluff Canal is correct. I think Shivan Reef is. Actually, Spire Bluff's probably correct over that. We have 25 lands. We need to get down 1 more land. 15. There's so many lands. We should be fine, right? Do we just cut the Otawara? I think we want a den here, actually. Den, cut down there. Oh fuck, we lost the mountain. Oops. Good moment. To be fair, I want the stained glass lands anyway, so I wish we could. Wizards, please give us the default sometime, just default lands. Okay, let's look at their sideboard, because pieces of that I also like a great deal. Mystical Disputes are good, the Aether Gusts are good, the Fries are good, Anger of the Gods are good, Chandra's out and Saheeli's in. I kind of like that. That's... spice there, but no, I agree with this idea. So they don't have any negates. And they run the next Fry. So what's the difference in their sideboard? The 3rd Aether Gust over the 1st negate. Yeah, actually, I think their sideboard might just be perfect the way it is, and we just replicate that and see what happens if their main board's pretty close too. I don't agree with Sulphur Falls over Shivan Reef. It seems very, very risky, and I don't agree with the second Sekenzan, no matter how well, it turns on Indomitable. It's just too much of a liability in my opinion. But the rest of this list seems very strong. Yeah, Bold Surge 4 versus Fire Prophecy. It's a strong list. That's one I'm much more likely to try out than the version with the Sublime Epiphanies. Alright, so we're 2-1 on the day, 3 rounds left. Really, we're 1-1. A lot of time between rounds on these. Is mono black viable in Explorer? Continues to be a question. I'm intrigued by the concept of it, right? There are 10 people still playing. Let's take a look at some standings here. Hey chat. So, here's all the Rakdos mid decks we want to play against, sitting up here at XO. There will be 11 Exos at the end of this round. Part of me almost wishes it was just, let's say this was round 3. Part of me wishes we were on 4 rounds, cut to top 8. That way it's basically just Exos to the top 8, and it's quicker. I know it needs to be 6 rounds, I get that. You need to be able to go X1 and still get there. All this Rakdos mid-range shit. And a couple Izzet combo players running around in the middle of it. Just having fun. Let's build this little nightmare. This Agent of Treachery, see through the truth. Like, is that what they should be doing with Indomitable anyway? Is that where this should be? I mean, it's worth considering, right? I actually really like founding the third path in a deck like this. You have to get away from any counters, but I don't know that that's a bad thing. You lose some of the early interaction, potentially. But if we look at the deck like this, this is interesting what it can do. Is Agent of Treachery better than Gearhulk? It's a question that needs to get asked and figured out. That's the big question right now. Dwarven Mine worth running is also a question to ask. The cost is your mana base really doesn't do double blue well, but maybe you don't need to. I don't know. The fact that there's only 13 blue sources is really concerning to me. Is Dwarven Mine worth having a shite mana base? You know? It's kind of the question here. I also don't know that Blitz of the Thunder Raptor is where I want to go against decks with like Graveyard Trespasser and shit. I do like the Founding the Third Path and See the Truth more than I like trying to play Censors. So that's the difference here, is Censors and Volt Surges versus Founding the Third Path and See the Truth. And I think we need to have another Volt Surge to make these Foundings worthwhile, because there's not a lot of things that they can cast, right? Yeah, honestly, I don't think we get the Shark Typhoons if we go that path. Does that make it worthwhile? Like, this is kind of where we need to go to make the Foundings worthwhile. But we get to See the Truth on the background, you know, on the back burner from that, which this is so powerful. Only instance, right? Okay, so it doesn't just Ancestral it. This also gives us gas, especially in a Gearhulk deck. Is it better than Agent of Treachery, though? We're just going to, like, the Serpent. Like a 3-1 split is also pretty common. Like, you don't always get what you want, but you often get what you need kind of vibes. Hey, what up, Solid? Just rocking a tourney, homie. Life goes on. Good to see you too, man. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Alright, let's see if I can do this right. I have not figured out this button yet. There we are. For those who are not in the know, Solid Shadow is another huge member of the streaming community. He's got a Discord. It's fantastic. If you're a new streamer, check him out. Check out the Discord in particular. A lot of people that are helping each other move up the ranks, figure out how to do all that stuff. Highly, highly recommend. Oh, anytime. Anytime, brother. There's a couple different communities that really push online. Shadow is amazing when it comes to the variety streamers, people that are just doing a lot of different things, trying out a lot of different ideas. It's a good spot to get your bearings. It's a good spot to figure out what you're trying to do with streaming worlds and get a little support, figure out what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, all that stuff. It's a great starting spot. A lot of love for that. And we are 2-1 sitting in the tournament. I kind of want to try this Izzet creative deck out afterward. That might be a stream on Tuesday. But here's what we're running for those who are just joining. We're 2-1 with Izzet Fires and the Pizza Box open. Again, shout out to Pizza Box and Hollywood Pizza. It's a good tournament. I think there's almost 100 people running it. And right now we are working on bumping up Hollywood Pizza's numbers so we can make partner on Twitch and we can all fly under his banner. Is that stream life, you know? And that way we can bring bigger tournaments. That's the idea. We're working on it. There's a platform called Matcherino that we're looking into, and the idea is to build up a tournament circuit that is huge, an online circuit, you know, something to rival what Star City built up in paper. And I think it's possible because I haven't seen a lot of people put time or effort into building up an online circuit, and it needs to be built. You know, like there's enough people I think that enjoy these tournaments. There's enough people that watch these tournaments. You know, like I think right now he's got over 80 people watching his. Could be over 100 at this point. I haven't really checked. But point being, that's substantial. You know, that's a substantial number of people that are saying, give us this kind of content and we want to see it. And I mean, he organizes the hell out of it. He's got 2 people doing commentary. He runs background tech side. There's people on Melee that are working with it. But the idea is if we can get him to a bigger spot, we've pulled together the ability to throw a bunch of different smaller MTG streamers under one banner. And part of the reason for this is, like, you know, we tried to mess around with DGen, Team DGen. I haven't really liked their setup. I don't really like their vibe, the way they're doing it. It's very East Coast. It's kind of a fuck you vibe, and I'm not into it. I'm not trying to throw a ton of shade. You know, they got what they got, and it works for them. But I think there's a more supportive way to bring in new streamers instead of, you know, telling all these new streamers, you know, how many people do you have? Let's start, and basically trying to raid their streamers to the bigger ones to keep building the bigger ones. It's like a weird Ponzi pyramid scheme. I'm not into that shit. I much prefer the scenario where it's like, hey, there's a new person on the block, new kid on the block, solid streamer, show them some love. You know, obviously I'm not doing this full-time or professionally. I'm doing this because I love it, and I like streaming and working with people that they do it for the love of the game. You know what I mean? They're not doing it because they're trying to get rich. None of us are Cardi B. We're not famous enough to just log on like Sasha Grey. And for those of you who don't know, enjoy the Pornhub that you're about to get into. Sasha Grey logs into Twitch, 2,000 followers instantly. Everybody's like, holy shit, porn star on this instead of OnlyFans, so it's free to watch. Right? But, you know, if you're not famous, you gotta build your entire brand from the ground up. It's like building a small business, except you're just screaming into the void half the time, hoping people notice. And so you know, you got to have a lot of love for the people that give back to the community, like Shadow, like Hollywood Pizza. You know, these are people that take time and invest their life into this stuff. You know, I can't say enough kind things about people that do that. I have a lot of love for people that are willing to take time and effort to help the underdog. I don't have a lot of love for the people that put barriers and say you gotta, you know, 'cause like Twitch already puts the barriers. They already say you gotta have this many to make affiliate, this many to make partner. So I don't like it when, you know, you have these teams that are like barriers of entry on how many people you have. It's like they're Twitch 2.0 trying to tell you you can or can't make it on that basis. And it shouldn't be about that. It should be about the content and whether or not your content is strong enough to merit inclusion, whether your game is strong enough, whether you have the desire to move forward. And if you do, the right kind of people work with you and they help you build. So that's what I'm all about. You know, odds are I'll never do this full time, but who knows? It's a lot of fun. I can tell you that much. As long as the tech works. When the tech doesn't work, it's infuriating. But yeah, for now it's working, right? And you know, there's lets me play a game that I love and shoot the shit with everybody that wants to be a part of the community. You know, if there's one thing that absolutely Shadow, we will get there. If there's one thing that we were robbed of in 2020, it was a sense of community and identity. You know, we watched people just stay at home and do that. And I'm not saying it wasn't the right move, because it was. You know, goddamn virus, pandemic running around. We had to stay home. But we lost all of these connections, all these people, you know, like you're trying to use shitty platforms like Zoom and Skype and like trying to say hi to people, and, you know, like you're drinking and just shooting the shit with people, but it's not the same as being there. And that's what streaming is for, in my opinion. It's bringing back those communities, those connections. It's giving people a chance to catch up with you. And, you know, sometimes they love the games you play, sometimes they don't. I don't watch just the streams of people that play Magic. I watch streams with people that are just fun to watch, or people that I know. And I just want to support them. I want to say, hey, I want to catch up and see how they're doing. So there's a lot of reasons to do it, you know? I'm aware that Magic is kind of a niche game compared to the bigger ones, like League or Fortnite, or fuck, there's like... I'm old. I'm sure there's like 3 other games I don't even know about that have millions of people playing them. It's fine. I'm too old to play dexterity-based gaming. You know what I mean? Like I tried League of Legends at one point. Game's addictive as hell. It's fun, but I can't keep up with 18-year-olds who are just like, I don't know. They're clicking on a level I can't click at. You know what I mean? At least with Magic, if I lose variance or I was outthought. Preferably the latter. I would rather lose, like this last match. That wasn't variance that I lost 0-2. It wasn't the world's best matchup, but the opponent played tight. They played well. They won on merit. Love that. In for that. Learned lessons because of that. Went back, dissected their deck list, and rebuilt it into kind of an amalgamation between the 2 players that are running around. Because there were some great ideas in both lists. This founding of the third path, this see the truth. Fascinating. More interaction on the early end. Gearhulk and Opus being a later plan, but not like trying to supplement that, but playing Sublime Epiphanies. It's fascinating to try and shift it into the lower end so that you're just competing on a lower axis, lower part of the curve, forcing them to give you more windows is what I think that does. You know, if you're taking care of their early plays, then they don't get to hold up mana and wait for you to make your move and then blow up your move. It's a game of chess, you see, and you're able to put momentum in your corner. The fact that you have some weird ways to hit Ancestral, that draw 3, it's gonna feel good when you get it. It's gonna feel great when you do it twice because of 1 card here. So it's a fascinating mixture. I don't know if this is as viable as I'd like it to be, and my main concern is that Gearhulk is just delving a little too far into the graveyard, whereas the Agent of Treachery builds don't have to. They don't have to deal with that. They just turn 4, take your best thing, move on. I don't know if that's better than Gearhulk. I can't tell. It all depends on the meta, I guess, right? If the meta is very heavy into graveyard interaction, this isn't the deck I want to play. The deck that focuses on, you know, these kinds of combos. And in that scenario, you get to move over and play Agent of Treacheries if you want, which might just be a viable sideboard plan. You could run the transition sideboard of like 8 for 8, because this is the same base as the Agent deck. Like almost to a T, it's the same base. Yeah. So you could run an 8 for 8 where you bump in agents and big scores over these 8s. I don't know. That's an interesting route that one can take. And then you also have to decide if you want to have issues with Greasefang and these, you know, like there are weaknesses to each of these archetypes. This archetype also has an issue with Greasefang. Like you don't get to run Unlicensed Hearse, or else you Indomitable and possibly just go into an Unlicensed Hearse instead of a Gearhulk, which you can't afford to have your Indomitables not hit some of the time. They have to hit every time. Too big a risk. I don't know, maybe there's an argument for 2 Hearse in the sideboard because Hearse turns off Greasefang, and that's a good enough target. Feels bad. Also feels bad that sometimes you get the Hearse, sometimes you don't. So then do you just want 4 Hearse, or you just 2 Hearse and you board out all the fucking Gearhulks? Feels bad, man. I think it's easier to just say we need the Volt Surges and the Fire Prophecies to deal with Greasefang, add in some Fries were there, and maybe what we really need is just a transition sideboard with Agent of Treachery. And it doesn't necessarily have to be big score either. It could just be Agent of Treacheries for Gearhulks we leave in the Opuses. I don't love that, but I don't hate it either. Yeah, it might just be a 4 for 4. Like, I don't know that we need the Aether Gusts in the sideboard of this. Something to keep in the back of everyone's mind, because that lets us get around all this grave hate. And color me intrigued by that. And maybe it's just 3. Yeah, maybe it's just the Aether Gust out for the agents. You know what? I'm convincing myself even as I speak. Let's have a weird plan. What do you think, chat? 3 Agent of Treacheries. We'll board out the 4. 4 Gearhulks for them. Why do we have to have Fries? I don't think we need 4 of those. We have the Volt Surges. We don't need 4. It's an artifact too. Yeah. So we can use those with the Volt Surges and go kind of nuts. I don't know. Kind of wish I was running this list, but to be fair, I didn't know about it until I didn't know this build of it existed. I haven't tested enough Explorer. Just kind of been kicking around some ideas. So for the rest of the tournament, we're locked into this still. Which, to be fair, if we play nothing but Rakdos midrange, I feel pretty confident about this list. I'm not saying it 100% gets there, but I am saying it is super fucking hard to deal with for Rakdos midrange typically. So, decent shot. Decent shot. Let's see how much time's left, right? We should be pretty close. Looks like 3 matches still left on the round. Take a quick peek over at the meta here. If you haven't, again, check out Hollywood Pizza's Twitch, check out Solid Shadow's Twitch, give them some love. These are pillars of the community, guys. We show love around here to the pillars of the community, the people that put in the effort, that put in the time. We show them love. And for the streamers that are just starting out, if you need more advice, you need more help, DM me. I mean, on every damn platform. DM me. Happy to help. I have gone through 3 of these setups in the last year, trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. I'd like to say at this point that we have a pretty decent setup. Not perfect, but decent. Man, I really wanted to win that round. 3-0 would have been a really good spot to be in, to play nothing but Rakdos mid from there on out. I love that this... Okay, Hudson Santos, you're kind of my hero and also an asshole, because, like, clearly this is an Azorious combo, but at the same time, what a sly way to fuck with everybody. I mean, it's interesting, we'll put it that way. End-Raise Forerunners. Okay. I see what we're doing here. And is this because we have the Leaf Crown Visionary? Probably. Wow, that card's just nuts. I love what they did here. This is, in my opinion, this is very balanced and worth it. End-Raise Forerunners. What a card. What do we have sitting in the sideboard? Rex Sages make sense. Sanctuaries make sense. Hearse and Soul Guides, yep. Heroics, yeah, you gotta have them for control. I don't understand the Needle. I don't know that I understand why that's there. The Seiju seems spicy as a one-of, but I'm not sure why there's 2 copies. You know what I mean? Like, what are we blowing up that we need to blow up that badly? And why don't we have something else that does it without giving them a land? Why are we ramping them if it's a sideboard? I understand the main board slot, right? Because it's a land, but not always, right? Sometimes you just need it, but this seems foolish. These last 3 slots, I would look to shift if I were Hudson Santos. And in the meantime, let's build that list, right? Because color me intrigued. And I'm pretty sure I have it. Excellent, I have it, and I have styles for it. Okay, so I'm dumping out Boseiju and 2 needles. Let's see what other elves are running around here. Are there fun elves? Elves that make you feel alive. It's gotta be something, right? What other elves matter? There's Thorn Lieutenants. That's interesting. I'm especially intrigued about that versus the last copy of Sanctuary. I don't love multiple copies of Sanctuary. I don't hate them that much, I just don't love them. They do a pretty good job of mitigating Rakdos mid, though. Freyleys. What do you do? Actually, I should probably adjust this to what it... Yeah, see, it's got it in Historic. No, thank you. We need Traditional Explorer. There we go. Alright, there goes Freyleys. I was like, the fuck? I'm all about it, but that's about what I figured. I'm running 4 Visionary in this? Weird. I guess it's a Coco deck. Yeah, alright. We've got the Mystic, we've got different pieces here that I like. Is there a world where we want Steel Leafs or Beast Whisperers? Or Tavark Hells? Are these any good in this? Because these aren't the modded ones, these are the meh ones. Yeah. Meh. Meh, indeed. So many elves, so little time. Yeah, honestly, I think I'll just dump 3 Okames in. Actually, why? We already win that matchup, right? Like, we just explode through Gruul and mono green. At least theoretically, we should be way over the top of them. So probably we just need a little more curse action. I'm good with that. What else makes sense? The next Rex Sage. What matchup do we deal with artifacts and enchantments on a regular basis, though? I don't know. Placeholders, right? I don't know. Maybe the Pithing Needle is correct. Maybe I'm just being a little extra right now. We just need the Pithing Needles. I don't think the Boseiju is regardless. And I do like the idea of one more hearse, but I can see the scenario where Pithing Needle is 100% correct. I mean, you gotta remember this turns off Greasefang to a degree, because you can just name Parhelion, and then they can't crew it. It's an activated ability. Turns off Chandra, Lily, Teffy. I mean, all the walkers get turned off by it, and I guess a few different combo pieces getting turned off. I guess Witch's Oven getting turned off is kind of fascinating. Alright. In a deck that can afford, because it's going to draw quite a few cards and have extra mana, hopefully. That makes more sense. End Raise Forerunners. Feels a little glass cannon, but I get the point. I mean, we're going wide and then we're trying to go big. just overrun.elf deck. Fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, let's see how much time we got left. Looks like 2 matches still running. 1 match. Okay, just the 1 match. And the rounds, we're in time right now. Alright, let's see who's playing. Not reported. Rakdos mid, Ting the Tong versus Meneghin Aggro by Liberatore. I feel like this is about even. Like, do they get to go into Ronus land or Great Henge land or just clock through on Cocos versus can they be contained by Rakdos mid doing Rakdos mid shit? Let's find out. Rakdos mid doing Rakdos mid shit. Shieldred's not Kalidas. That's an important distinction for this matchup. Shieldred, I don't think matches up as well. But I've been wrong before. At least it keeps him from going kind of nuts with Great Henge. Like, it doesn't stop it, but it does punish all the extra draws. Only relevant in a few scenarios, but might be relevant there. Let's find out. Alright, gang. We're in a holding pattern. Much like when the flight is circling, waiting for the runway to clear. We be sitting here. Alright. It's gotta be about time, right? Still 1 not reported. So let's look at how the archetypes have done so far, right? Izzet combo until we face the Izzet mirror. Tourneys, we're sitting at 2-1. 2-1 Shadow. Izzet combo has been doing one moment. We did a thing. This is the problem with having foot pads. Sometimes you accidentally click one with your fucking foot. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, I mean, Izzet combo's doing well. Mono green ramp is doing fine. Azorious combo's doing fine. Rakdos is clocking up fucking wins as always, and taking up a huge chunk of the field. Mono blue's not doing poorly. Mono green's doing fine. Azorious control is doing what it does best, sitting there at 50%, making people think it's viable when I don't really think it is. Azorious control does a great job of punishing anyone for a mediocre draw, and a really bad job of containing everything else. Love seeing Jund sacrifice struggle. Warms the cockles of my cold dead heart. Love seeing Greasefang struggle. Same story, really. And in case you're wondering what not to try, all these mid-range piles. And 5-color fires. And apparently Gruul. Alright, so if we're 2-1 and there's 3 rounds left, we need to win at least 2, probably all 3, if we're gonna get there. Looks like they're showing the match that should be about over at this point. Looks like there's just a ton of lag, and that's contributing heavily to this issue. Okay, so one of the players, looks like the Rakdos player, is experiencing some high levels of lag. Ataball is who that is. Okay. Well, that sucks. That's just rough all around for everybody, you know what I mean? Because we can't really run this quickly with all that lag, and at the same time, they aren't really having fun if they're lagging and their timer is getting wrecked. That's a tough position. I'm not going to give them shit for that, you know what I mean? You don't get to choose your internet connection past a certain point. Like, it's not like any of us can afford dedicated lines. We're not rich. And sometimes people in your apartment complex or housing district, whichever scenario you're in, are just all online at the same time, streaming, you know, pick any Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, House of the Dragons, whatever the fuck, you know? To name a few that are coming out and people are streaming all damn week. Looks like Mono Green was ahead going into this though, which helps. Alright, I'm curious what this button. Alright, chat, I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna take a quick moment here. Take a quick break. Alright, gangsters, we back. And we're up against Haunter, which is not an easy matchup. This is a strong Rakdos mid player. Perfect. Let's do this. You guys have waited long enough. You shall be rewarded. We're up. Let's see if we can take down Haunter. Alright, Haunter. One of us is moving on, and one of us is going to be pretty much done at the end of this. Let's see who it is, huh? Alright, gangsters. We out here. Let's do it. I don't really have an issue with this. This is still well within reason. This is also not an easy hand to Thoughtseize, which I like. We just need to hit another land drop and get rolling. Alright, Haunter, how you feeling about that hand? Can't be an easy one. Alright, deck, just toss me some lands. That's really all I need. Lands on lands on lands. You get your Thoughtseize through, absolutely. Thoughtseize for days. I'm taking the Divide by Zero here. It's that or the Bone Crusher. Yeah. Sure. Sure. We don't mind that at all. Honestly, I don't mind losing the Cavalier here. The rest of this hand is just fine. Damn, missed the land drop. Okay, that's awkward. It's very, very awkward. Let's find out. How awkward is it? Not terrible yet. We might both be missing land drops, honestly. Yeah, given where we're at and the level of discard we're playing against here, I think we're there. We need to dump our hand fast. That is not the land you want, and probably a reason we need one more basic in this fucking list. Okay, that's good to know. Yep. Alright, deck. Time to start giving me some payoffs. We can get through a lot of shit, but we can't do it easily. And the fact that they're going to get Croxa here is pretty brutal. The Croxa game plan is one of the ways that they beat this. This was a riskier keep. We are getting punished for it. Yep, there goes the fires. You take the fires, not the Chandra, buddy. You take the fires. Alright. Suit yourself. I definitely would have taken fires. Fires is how we combo through you. They're gonna blow up the Bone Crusher? Come on, deck. Not like this. Come on. What you got for me, Hunter? What are they gonna bring in off the board? Probably invoke Despairs. Yeah, I know they still get to Croxa here probably, but I would rather have the Bone Crusher at the moment. Okay. Could we have angered? Yes. Do I want to keep the Karuga to maximize targets if they're going to Croxa? Also yes. And if they're not going to Croxa here, the anger's fine to sit for a moment. But my guess is they Croxa here, because that's what the fuck I would be doing. Which puts us in an awkward but not unwinnable situation. What do they have in the main? Does that blow up enchantments? No, the devil doesn't blow up enchantments. Nothing they have blows up enchantments in the main. Limited ways to interact. Yep, there it is. Sure, swing. Let's see what we get. Yep. And that's the win. And that's why I like playing this against Rakdos. Because you can have these things happen over and over and over, and in comes another Glorybringer. What do we not like against them? Brazen Borrower's kind of meh. Don't love it. Chandra's pretty good. Other Borrower's kind of meh. That's it. It's basic boarding. Actually, I kind of like that too. No, we probably still want one more. No, we don't. Brazen's just rough here. I don't care for it. One is fine. Having a bounce effect seems fine. Shieldred and Invoke are pretty good against this deck. How good, we're gonna find out. Well, we're not keeping this. I don't care how many. Unless the next 3 off the top are lands, this is completely fucked. Although it'd be really funny to keep this and then get Thoughtseize for Sphinx. And yeah, God no. This is auto mulligan territory. Mulliganing against Thoughtseize decks always feels rough, but gots to do it. This also feels rough. Hem ha, hem ha, hem ha. Hem into the ha. It's gotta be land, yeah. Temple's good. I like that here. Fine with that too. Reasonable draws, reasonable decks, reasonable hands, reasonable ways to do things. Bounce it on back. Sure. You think you are the aggro, eh? Play your Bond Crusher. Do it. Do it. Do it now. Irritating that I can't deal with that. Yep, gotta hold it back. We need to be able to divide by 0 here. And then fire Chandra. Seems reasonable, right? Basically, it's just whatever they play, we divide by 0. And probably grab Teachings of the Arcane or some shit. And then we're Chandra minus, blow up their Fable token off of fires, hold back Cavalier. Yeah. Fuck off. So good here. Yeah. We forced him to take the divide by 0, probably. I mean, they can take fires. It's, are they trying to get one thing through right now and just leave us with fires? Are they trying to take the thing we're doing with fires? There's not that much gas left in their tank either. You know what I mean? Yeah. They want to keep, so they have Invoke. Otherwise they don't go that route. Sure. Yep. Off goes that. They kill Chandra. Shieldred's pretty good against all these Fables. There is that. Makes Chandra pretty rough. If that was a Kalitas, I would not be concerned. We just would have blown up Kalitas. They have the Fable and the Reflection, and kill Chandra, invoke us, maybe. Then we're still just an anger away from evening up the board, but as it stands, a lot rougher on this. Okay, if I'm done and I have Swamp Invoke, that's probably the game. Shieldred the Apocalypse. Still a house. The problem is Shieldred makes these Karugas and the Fables and the Cavaliers all fucking bad. There isn't a good scenario there. Oh, we gotta take 2 life here, probably. Maybe we don't, honestly. Not really interested in doing that. That's fine. And honestly, taking just 2 points here to get 1 more land seems far more reasonable. We just want to have a scenario where we can trade with Shieldred if possible. It's unlikely to happen. Likely what happens here is we get wrecked and we go to game 3, where we hope they don't curve us this well, because this was very strong. Man, Shieldred, it really changed this matchup, didn't it? This used to be so much easier, but Shieldred just lopsides this matchup for them. Like, what the fuck do we even do here? Hemha. Play to the outs. Right, gang? Play to the outs. Oh, there are no outs. They just Shieldred through. Shieldred game. Gang, gang, gatherang. Let's see if they show us another card. Sometimes people are stupid, too. Again, tournaments, play tight. We got plenty of time left in this. Interesting. Showing us Extinction Event. Thank you. All you had to do was play Shieldred and win, but you showed an Extinction Event. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Okay, we need Brazen's back. Don't care about that anymore. We're keeping Chandra. Not that many Brazens. Just one more Brazen, and we'll leave the Elder Dragon War back. Yeah, everything else is as it should be. Alright, let's move to game 3, and let's pick one up the right way. We stole game 1, they wrecked game 2. It's time for us to not mulligan into Oblivion, and let's just get there on a good hand. That's not fucking it, deck. Closer. We're gonna have to keep it. Yeah. Yep. Gonna be a tighter game. Let's see what we can do. Okay. So the reason we kept Temple on top is we do need the 4th land, but I would like it to be able to do something besides sit around and do nothing, and that's fine by me. We'll have Divide by 0 on curve into fires, and that's exactly the kind of scenario that I like, as long as they don't turn 3 Thoughtseizes. Turn 2's fine. We can deal with that. As long as they don't have another Thoughtseize next turn, I feel pretty good about it. I'll dump Garuga into hand, honestly, on this one. Because next turn we're going to go Fires into Sphinx unless they have an answer right now. They need to have another Thoughtseize effect. And in that scenario, we just go into Sphinx. And then they need... Well, there's just a lot of different pieces they'll need in this scenario. Just a Karuga here. Yeah. You don't keep your top end when Lily's going off. Will they go up or down? Makes sense. Wow. And the go blanks. Fuck. Off, that was so good. Okay. Well, now we need to get lucky. That is so much pressure to put on a combo deck. Thoughtseize, Go Blank, and Lily of the Veil ticking. Why couldn't that Sphinx have been literally a Chandra? It's alright, we still got a lot of top decks and they haven't shown us enough pressure to fully concern me yet. But we need the top decks to be relevant. If we flood out here, we're dead. You know? Like, it's just that simple. Yep. Not a good sign. Flooding. Flooding, flooding, flooding. Needed Glorybringer there. That would have been perfect. Smack that, kill that, move on. That go blank was so devastating to have that. Man, that Thoughtseize Lily go blank. When you got it, you know? Do they have the invoke? Bone Crusher and Pressure. Alright, so we trade this for the old Trespasser, which has also made sure that when it dies, it will not hurt Lily. Irritating. And Lily takes over this game. Why do you not have trample? You son of a bitch. Yeah, I can go that route. It's just not a winning path. Really, we're just at the point of it's time for Glorybringer to make an appearance, or I'll take an Anger of the Gods off the top two right now. That'd be fine. You know, Anger would even us out pretty nicely. Anger one time. Nope, we get literally the only land that doesn't do the thing we need it to do. Ugh. Appreciate you tuning in though, Yuckle TV. I do. Let's see, how bad is this gonna get? 4, 8, 12, 14? I think they have us. Too many lands. Too many lands. That Thoughtseize Lily and the go blank, along with a bit of a flood on this end. Okay. Well, if we're not beating the deck we're supposed to beat, then this is not the deck to be playing in this format. The fact that we're seeing go blanks and graveyard trespassers also tells me that that torrential Gearhulk scenario, not a good one. Not a good one at all. Oofta. Damn. Alright, X2, very unlikely to make it. Very unlikely to make it. Yeah, let's take this list. Haunter's done a really good job of tuning up this list, and I think it's worth just snagging it. Let's see here. What's the easiest way to snag this list? Where are you, Haunter? There it is. Alright, let's grab this list. This is a good list. Haunter does a great job with these things. No shame in losing to a solid player. Apply some styles. Make it look smexy. 2 Croxa. Okay, I get the point of that with the Lily, Shieldred, Sky Sovereign. Let's ask him. Only 2 hives, 1 castle, okay. Oh yeah, Sky Sovereign in the mirror would be spicy. Okay, yeah, Bedevils. I mean, your 3-drop slot is so many. 17. God damn, that's a fuckload in the 3-drop slot, but I get the point. I don't know. The sideboard looks good, though. Really good. Like, look at that side. That is a beautiful sideboard. That is a sideboard that has been well tuned. More recursive. Interesting. Okay. I guess the fact is that Sky Sovereign at least hits on impact immediately and Glurbringer has to swing, and that is occasionally a problem. There's 24 lands plus a Shatter Skull. Okay. Okay. This sideboard's a work of art. Yeah, Hidetsugu versus Extinction. Okay, so on Izzet Creative, probably Agent of Treachery is where you want to be. tune it up real quick for funsies. Oh shit, only 3 matches remain. Well, we might as well play another then if it's gonna be that quick. I don't believe in blitz. I do think we want to go a little bit harder there. Yeah, this is probably a stronger play. I don't think the list is tuned enough, but it's a good starting place. Actually, I don't think I want the strangles. I think I want the Volt Surges. Need to have more ways to interact with the Grease Fang. I don't know how this is going to be stronger than Rakdos, though. That's the other problem. Like, is this really a better plan than Rakdos? Because Rakdos feels like it's got all the tools again, which is concerning always. I think Rakdos has perhaps too many tools right now to give us a good shot at it. I don't know, is there anything better in Explorer than Rakdos? That's a question, you know? And not an easy one to answer these days. What can you do that takes down a deck like this? Don't get me wrong, I don't think the Bedevils belong here, but the rest of this seems incredibly well thought out. Like, damn. Just damn. You look at all the angles of this, and for those who have played enough of this, they know what I'm talking about. When you look at all the different angles, this is an incredible amount of things. It's just so difficult to deal with. Alright, we're about to get paired, so we'll play the next one. If we lose that, we're definitely dropping. If we win it, we may play the last one just for fun, because you never know. Although, we kind of know. Alright, where the pairing at? Hey, what up, Hollywood Pizza? Not where we wanted to be. This is not the top deck, clearly, but you know, we'll get there. Learn the lessons. Just for funsies. Gotta throw it up for everybody, right? Alright. Alright, 6-pointer, let's do it. We all know this is gonna be the bottom of the barrel, but we're fucking going for it. At this point, we're just sending them messages. I'll definitely see if I can help your breakers on playing. No worries, Haunter. Much love as always, and shout out to Haunter. Pretty sure this will work. There we are. Yep. Shout out to Haunter. Very strong. Very solid player. We see him regularly in these tournaments. Tight. Excellent play. If you're looking for somebody to follow, he's sitting at 3-1. Hop on over. Check it out. He's really good. And, you know, he's got a really good shot at the top 8. Just needs to XO the next 2, and we're there. In the meantime, my opponent has decided not to show up again. So we are sitting in stasis mode. Not forever, but for a little bit at least. All right, so let's talk about this real quick. This Rakdos midrange issue. The Wizards gave him everything. Like, Wizards emptied the vault of everything Rakdos midrange needed and just put all the fucking money into their hands and said, go forth, go forth. And I say that because up until Dominaria, they didn't have Lily, they didn't have Shieldred. They didn't have Cut Down, not that that's as relevant. But Lily and Shieldred are two very important things. Because as noted, Lily is gonna just end the ability to go too big, right? Just Lily it contains the game in a way that, as we saw, like normally against that Rakdos deck, we fight to kind of a place where they've emptied my hand, I've emptied theirs, we're on top deck mode, we're fine, except that they have a Lily. So now I've got to make sure that I am top decking within the constraints of my mana base. At this point, it was fine, but you saw what a blowout it was to go Lily, go blank. You know what I mean? Like, Thoughtseize into Lily plus into go blank, that's your whole hand. Like, anybody that's just trying to go a little bigger than Rakdos gets contained by that. So then, that's a lot on its own, but then Shieldred can solo you and also makes a lot of spells look terrible. Let's start with Magma Opus no longer killing the big thing. That's a big deal. And even outside of that, if we're not even talking about Magma Opus, Chandra doesn't contain it. Glorybringer doesn't contain it. Most damage-based removal cannot deal with it without a supplemental spell. And in the meantime, it's Siege Rhinoing you every turn, and it's saying that if you want to filter with Fable, you want to filter with Cavalier, you want to filter with just anything, it's gonna cost you massive life loss. Massive. But we got 4 minutes till I can do the first report and get the game, and I guess another 9, and then we just get the auto win here. What are we even playing against? Delver. Not surprised. Probably not actually a good matchup for us, frankly. That is a whole lot of tempo that they're aiming for here. A whole lot of tempo. I don't think it's good tempo, but it's a lot of it. Kind of surprised they got 2 wins. Good for them, though. Yeah, Haunter's list for Rakdos mid is really close to being ideal. And that's worth saying. He's tuned the hell out of it, and I love what I'm seeing with it. I'm also terrified by what I'm seeing of it because, like, Jesus Christ, now this is a combo deck that was built a month or 2 ago specifically to roll Rakdos mid players and keep them in check, and kind of allow other decks to exist in the format because of keeping it in check. Oh, there we go. We're playing. All right, I'm in for this. All right, Delver. Gonna be your night or mine. Let's fucking go. Yeah, whatever. Brazen Borrower seems good against the Delver deck. I like it. Yeah, actually, we're doing Steam events, yeah. Let's fucking go. Also, a Delver deck without Thoughtseize, even though it's in black. Interesting. Interesting. Boop. Snoop the boop. Why are they playing that land? I didn't even realize they were playing Obscura Stormfronts. What in the fuck? What is happening? What is happening to my life, chat? What is happening here? Yeah, bounce you back. I don't want to deal with you. Back you go. We're drawing a million lands, which isn't great. It's perhaps a greedy keep. These things happen. I mean, the fuck do they have at 1 mana that we really care about? Not much. Some, but like not much. Why wouldn't you do that to get a counter? Daffy. Don't think I fully understand what this player's trying to do. I can live with that. Why are we playing Otherworldly Gaze? That's weird. It's very weird. Sure, you can get all the counters you want. I'm just gonna bounce that fucker and play Cavalier. And dump like 2 lands. Sweet. Cavalier. To the moon! You okay? Want to vortex it? Do you want to wait for me to get haste? I don't care if you spend your whole turn dealing with a Cavalier. That's fine by me. If you Urtai, I'm dividing it. Okay. Take 4. And let's move on. Yep, just gonna brazen borrow here. What do? I flop my fucking nuts on the table. That is how I deal with this matchup. Nope, we're good. Where they go? Let me have treasure tokens. Interesting. Sure. Seems like a win to me. Alright, gang. Let's do it. I don't understand why they're playing Founding the Third Path and not See the Truth. I feel like this is just kind of a rough build. It's an interesting idea, though. Urtai tempo is very fast. It's fascinating. Do we just win here? I think we win. Yeah, let's just win. That seems easier. Xaxes. Game 2. Let's do it. Glorybringer seems good here. Shark Typhoons actually also seem pretty good here. What doesn't seem good here? Those seem reasonable. Sphinx feels bad. Cavaliers don't feel great here. They're kind of clunky. I think we keep the Angers, and yeah, I think it's just the Cavaliers go. Weird. Very weird board. Divide by 0 is pretty clunky here. We can dump one of them. Okay. We're a little sleeker now. Why don't we take care of business? Let's start with a nice mulligan. Sure. Turn 1 Delver. Still a thing. Still terrifying. Still terrifying. Well, let's get some early interaction, yeah? 1, 2, 3, top deck Boat Crusher. Look at that. Just how we drew it up. No flippy. You're not that lucky. No flippy. Damn it. So lucky. Alright, another Bone Crusher off the top, just for me. Or, you know, just don't let them have a... I was gonna say, you're gonna bounce it? Because those things are real bad. Real dumb. Just Rona to bounce a thing? Fuck. Take the fires, fool. I know they won't, though. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, that's what you do. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, I don't like doing this, but like... That Delver's gonna fucking kill me. I can't do that, so we're doing this instead. Oh god, they're gonna get to pilfer away the Glorybringer too? That's some spice. Yeah, I didn't think of founding along with Thought Seizes and stuff. We're learning all sorts of weird shit, gang. We're learning all sorts of weird shit that we previously did not fuck with. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? You can pilfer one. We missed the land drop. Ah. We needed the land drop there so we could go Glorybringer and Karuga in the same turn. That would have been spice. You take Glorybringer though, probably. Right? No guts, no glows. I don't know, maybe you take Karuga. Kind of weird if you do, but I get it. Alright, deck. I need a land. We have 26 of these fucking things. Whatever. We'll do that. Just sack it. Mistake. I will Karuga, goddammit. It's gonna happen. I'm dedicated to the Karuga lifestyle. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. Dedicated to nothing. Here we go. 3/1 flyers coming out. I play my Delver, you play your Delver. And here we go. No. I don't like it when you do that. I don't like it at all. Probably you just thrown up Vortex. I don't know. These mystical disputes are feeling foolish right now. I can tell you that much. Not ideal. Alright. Come on, deck. I love it when you call me Big Papa. There we go. Give me that shit. Are you gonna divide it by 0? I will dispute that. That's what I thought. The fact that they don't understand how to divide by 0 to get their shredder up is baffling and a little maddening, if I'm being honest. No. There goes the pilfer. Oh, they started at 2. What? What? Wild. I love it. Okay, now they get to play the second. They didn't play the second spell. Why didn't they play the second spell? Alright. Ours is not to question why. Ours is but to do or die. Rar. Get him. Get him good. Exile target instant or sorcery, copy it. So it's pilfer. Alright, fuck it. You divide this by 0. Okay. Well, this is some incredibly suboptimal play, but fuck it. You could have just divided it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did they get the land as fucking mascot exhibition, man? Because, like, brutal. This is such a weird deck. Oh my god. And I might lose to it. No. Okay. These ledger shredders just getting under us. What an odd game this has become. I'm here for it though. What are you casting the copy on? Good to know you can kick it. Okay, weirdly we might win this. What the fuck? Maybe not. I don't know, give me a glory burner off the top, right? So many ways to die in the West. That's not gonna do it. I don't think we win, but we definitely can't wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, no, they win on the back of exactly one creature differential, and we go to game 3. These mystical disputes, I don't know. Are they worth it? I feel like they should be, right? They feel like they should be, and yet. I think we do want a Chandra. Okay. One-time dealer. Can we beat the random ass Delver deck that's not built the way I would even consider building it, but had some really interesting ideas? Really interesting ideas. A blue-black Delver deck. That fascinating, given that you have access to Thoughtseize and Founding of the Path, like all of that together. Fascinating. We can keep this. I don't love it, but we can definitely keep it. I don't think this is a deck that I will return to. I'm pretty sure this one's getting the chopping block right after this. I'm trying to think of a different build that would matter. You can go into Boros. I don't think Jeskai's better. Boros is interesting. It does a really good job of setting fire on top of your deck and making it hard to Thoughtseize through because of the 3-drop 3/2 that dumps it on top of your deck. And it's a fascinating path to take. Don't know how good it is, but it's interesting. Like, imagine a blue-black Delver deck that does this with Thoughtseizes and good cards. You know what I mean? That is what fascinates me. Yeah, get to the good shit, right? Divide by 0. Yep, that's a thing. Okay. Let's get to a fucking Anger the Gods, or 3. It's about time. It's about time we get to anger our way through some shit. Done had enough of this. See, if these were discard spells instead, can you see how fucked I would be so quickly? This is just not the right build of it, in my opinion. But wow, what a concept. The Rona's Vortexes being able to be kicked makes that such a removal spell. I love what this deck is trying to do. I mean, does it just get this down right now? I don't think so, right? Now we can get... Yeah, we still do it. I don't love it, but we still do it. And you can divide it by 0, I'll just recast it. One more time with feeling. One more time with feeling. Let's do it. Okay. All right. What you got? We got Glorybringers coming online here. You got the airtime? Just gonna keep casting it. Don't give a fuck. And that'll do it for us. Onto the last round in a bit. Didn't feel half bad. Let's see, what do we have left to go on here? Oh, round 6 is about to start. Okay, we were the last one apparently. Fair enough. So we'll be at 3 and 2, is it? Rough. Ah, Haunter. I gotcha, huh? Up against Coco? Alright. Ready when you are, Carvalho. Let's have some fun, huh? Where's Pizza Box? How are we looking here? Wow, Mono Blue is just performing so well. And is it Phoenix is making a comeback here somehow? Okay. Rakdos combo. Is it combo? Yeah, is it combos overperformed most people here? Outperformed almost everybody. Mono Green, done really well. But if we look at the undefeateds here, tight Mono Blue. So these should all be in contention moving into the final round. We most certainly are not. Let's see where we're at. How far down are we on this list? Ah, there's a Jaffer. Good for you, bud. I don't think we can move enough slots, but we'll play it out. It's the final round, you know? Everybody at X1 has a shot. Yeah. X1 have shots. 4-1-1. I guess technically even Igor does. 1X2 might? No, there's no way. There's no way. It's X1s. Yeah, I don't think Igor even has a shot. But all the X1s have a shot. To some degree. Probably not great. The EXO should be locked. But we'll see. Carvalho, come on. Cemetery Prowlers in the main. Yorvos, Old Growth. I don't know why you wouldn't just play 2 more Old Growth over the 2 Cemetery Prowlers. It can't be that relevant. Or at least definitely take out 1 Yorvo for that. And only 2 Elvish Myth. Yeah, this list just doesn't seem right, Carvalho. I think you had an interesting idea, but the wrong build. I mean, you may still ranch me, but I don't think that makes it less right, in my estimation, as to what's happening. We shall see. Move this over a little bit. Come on, Carvalho. Let's do it. So we're 3 and 2. And now we're in that unenviable position of sitting here for 10 minutes and waiting to see if we get to play Magic. That is the downside to this. I understand why they give it 10 minutes. I wish they didn't. I wish it was 5. 5 seems reasonable. But, you know, the fact that you can get updates on your phone means that you don't really have to sit at your computer typically, but you do have to. I wish they did an update through MTG Melee for your phone to let you know when they have checked in. Because that really lets you know when they're active. Like, the pairing's nice, but letting you know when they check in would also be a good one to have. What I love about tournaments like these, honestly, is the fact that you end up getting a lot of interesting lists to play around with afterwards. Ah, they checked in. Fantastic. Carvalho, let's fucking do this, homie. I have no idea what that language is. I assume it's Spanish. I am super white and don't speak all those languages. Nothing against it, just don't know what you're saying. Wish I did. Probably should have studied harder. Unfortunately, I decided at a young age I was going to take German, which pays 0 dividends as you get older, just in case you're wondering, unless you go to Germany, which I never did. Probably a mistake, but... did I hit the wrong one? Pretty sure I hit the right one. Carvalho, explore a tournament match. Come on, Carvalho. You can do it. Let's fucking roll. Oh no. Come on, Carvalho. There we are. Beautiful. Well done. Alright, let's play. Final round. No way we're making it past that. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna add you as a friend, Carvalho. I just don't want to do it for that. Yeah, fuck it. You're a mono green. That's a lot of bounce. That'll buy us some turns. And we even have an anger. See? Perfect. I like it when we get to Wrath. Queuing that Wrath up nicely. The spice is real. Those fight spells are just gonna rot in your hand, Carvalho. I apologize, but that's what's gonna happen. Okay. So instead of doing an anger here, we're just going to divide by 0 the Coco. Still buys us a turn, but also makes them less likely to not cast it on their turn, which is what I would prefer they do. Like, main phase that fucker. There we go. That way if we get more anger targets, it looks nice. Like that. Yeah, that works. Doesn't really matter. Anger the gods. Here we go. You can keep your Yorvo. I'll just start bouncing it. Yep. Bounce, 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 bounce. How do we want to do this, gang? I think we have to bounce both. Yeah. I don't love this, but I don't have to love it to understand it. Gotta do the bouncy bounce. Much as I wanted to play like a Sphinx for this scenario, it would have pushed my hand a little too hard on them being able to fight it. Neither of those are that great here. Okay. I guess they might have a primal. God, that'd be a blowout. Oh my god, they have it. Brutal. Brutal. Does that trample? It doesn't, thank god. Okay. Wow. Let's hope that last spell isn't a fucking fight spell. Or we are smoked. Oh my god. Yep. Yep, that's gonna happen. That doesn't do enough. Okay. I assume they're just gonna Coco. Oh my god, so many lands. Perhaps we should have kept the Fable, so we could do some more filtering. Not the tightest play. Okay, so we can trade there, we can chump there. Don't hit Ronus? Cool. Trade there, chump there. Pray for a Cavalier off the top. I like that plan. Alright, so block, chump. Do they have a fight? Oh, they have the fight spell too. Okay. Game one. Brazen Borrow is pretty bad here. We'll keep one, because bounce spell. But pretty bad here. Izzet combo not showing up the way anybody wants it to here. Good to know though. I guess to be fair, they Coco'd 3 times. That's pretty good for a game. And to be fair, I also misplayed slightly. Should have kept one Brazen back, played Bone Crusher. They go for the Primal, you just bounce it back. And then they get 2 for 1, and you're fine. That was the play that should have happened, was play the Bone Crusher, bounce the thing when they try to Primal. If they don't Primal, it's fine. You take the 6 from Yorvo and trade the Bone Crusher for the Steel Leaf, and you still have the bounce spell. And you just bounce the Yorvo at the end step. That was the mistake, and it was game-ending, in a way. Because the course of that game was determined and dictated by not doing that. Seems like a reasonable hand. I don't think Gearhulk's good either. I think it's Agent of Treachery. I think that's what it takes. And even then, I don't know that that's going to be a strong enough plan against these Go Blanks, Lilies, Thoughtseize. Like, it's a lot to ask of a deck. How did Icarus end up? 4-1. All the Izzet combo decks are sitting at 4-1 on the final round, so they're all winning ends. That's good. Mono green, mono red. These are decks that are prepped for this meta too. I definitely don't agree with this build, but Phoenix Chick, huh? Why Phoenix Chick? Why is everybody obsessed with? I guess Embercleave and Kamano. He comes off Burning Tree. Okay, I can see the point of this. This is just your flying 1-drop you've been waiting for your whole life. Flying men on cocaine. That's what the fuck that is. Yeah, play your elves. Problem is you get to scale here into a 4/4. Hopefully that doesn't happen. See, that's the problem, isn't it? They get to go to Yorvo. And Yorvo is the dirty slut. We do not like the Yorvo. The fact that Anger just can't deal 4 damage. Pretty damning. The god should have been a little bit Anger is what I'm saying. If they were just a little bit fucking Anger, I think we'd have had a shot. But that's okay. Because right now we're just trying to curve our way into a goddamn Glorybringer. And we can dump these Angers off of Fable. Really? Alright. Well, it's not your week, your month, or your year. Right? Yeah, we're only really losing 1 there. Guess we should have lost 2, just in case, to make sure we hit a land drop. That's awkward. Okay. Holy fuck. Is there a way through that? Technically. Not now. Well, technically. Never give up. Always divide by 0. Wow, this questing beast is so fucking good in this deck. I always forget how absurd this card is till it hits. Oh, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. We're good. Enough's enough. Carvalho, you get there. We out. Alright, gangsters. That was not what we wanted for this tournament. 3-3 and really more like 2-3, but we learned a lot. Sometimes that's what you get out of a tournament. You learn from your loss. Explorer will be interesting. Stay tuned. We'll be back on Tuesday.